Hello there. I'm Brada Fraser, and this is Final Fantasy XIV. I'm gonna get some stuff out of the way before my usual streaming time because we have patch 7.2 has come through, and I want to make sure that we get this whole thing going kind of smoothly. I'm gonna try and move this out of the view. Why? I don't know why that is all the way down there. I'm sure that there was an important reason that that was like all the way down in view. All right, so I have Ice Pick Challenge and a Glimmer of the Past. So I want to get this. Want to get this knocked out. I want to finish the job thing, and then we'll go straight into 7.2 goodies. All right. Before I do that, let's check our bell. Yeah, let's check gear. Field Rise sounds great. Just getting some better gear on my retainer before we start off here. Alright, Adventurer. I don't want exploration because I'm already at max level. I need to look at the epilogue. So we'll try to get that somewhere along the way. Complete this venture. We'll look at your gear. See the problem there. See the problem there. So what's happening? I'm quickly going, oh yes, that's the problem, and then moving on. I have gear that I'm trading out that I can't trade out because I already have it on. Okay, I'm good at this point, I think. So let's go ahead and give him another venture, which I think is going to be the same thing as before. The Gargantua hide. I perform your menial task. And we're good there. Okay. Ice Pick Challenge. Let's go. To the Forgotten Night. Got all my hunts overnight. So I don't need to worry about those. Whee! It is good to see you, Peter. I've had some news for you that I think you're going to like. Have you ever heard of a fish called an ice pick? Not only do they have a kick like a Mildon and the wits to give any fisherman a challenge, but cut them into gudgeons and fry them up till they're golden, and that's just the thing to take away the taste of Gillibrand's best brown. Well, the shoal of the beauties has been sighted in a fishing hole I know in the western highlands of Corthus. Let's head over, shall we? I'll meet you by the northern entrance of Falcon's Nest. We'll be picking up the money from this because I upgraded all of my fishing gear to the highest level I have available at the moment to grab a fish that my company wanted. Conduct a delivery. Peter, you're finally here. I was afraid I'd missed you. To tell the truth, this young lady and I have just returned from the fishing hole. I'll explain in a second, but first, let me introduce you. Peter, meet Raina, a fellow fishing enthusiast. We only just met ourselves. She was just passing by when I stopped the rod. I spotted the rod, strapped to her back, and introduced myself. Raina had heard about the ice pick sighting too, and, well, after a bit of mutual rod rattling, I should say, we decided to have a little competition. I'm sorry we didn't wait for you, but you know how hot-headed we fishers can be. Of course, I wish I had waited now. By the time I'd managed to catch my first decent-sized ice pick, she already had a brace in the net. How embarrassing for you. And in your own stamping grounds, too. Why, I've never been to that fishing hole before in all my life, yet the fish are practically throwing themselves out of the water for me. Kick me while I'm down, why don't you? I demand vengeance, Peter. And who better to deliver it than a gentleman, master of Belugo, called the absolute apex of the angling art? Sure, leave it to me. I knew I could rely on you. If there's anyone who can wipe that smirk off Raina's face, you can. The pond where you'll find the fish is off to the north. Cross the bridge and keep going till you reach the Gorgagne holding. You'll find it easily enough. It's the only stretch of liquid water for moles. Raina caught 2 ice picks, so you're going to have to catch 3. Off you go now. I will be timing you. There will be a test later. Alright, well, I'm off. It's interesting because my cat Marzipan is black and white fur, and the fur pattern on the back of her head is similar to the fur pattern on the front of her head. And so I can occasionally get, mistake the back of her head for the front of her head. And so it looks like she's just doing an owl thing, just turned all the way around looking at me, even when she's not. It's like she has markings on the back of her head that look like the front of her head, which is funny. All right, liquid water. I want ice picks. I guess we're just going to fish right here because I didn't mean to accidentally start fishing. Yes, I meant that, absolutely. Alright, so I just want ice picks, so anything else goes back in the pond. Like a sorcerer fish. I don't need that. In fact, all of these go back. Just give me the ice picks. That's what I need. Give me the ice picks and nobody gets hurt. I wonder what happens if I do this. I'm just playing around now just to see what happens. The ice picks are like embarrassingly easy to catch compared to some of the stuff I've had to do. Did I mention I dislike the fishing mini games? I think I probably have. So the entire game of a, MMORPG, the entire thing. We'll try this one. The entire thing with an MMORPG is to waste your time. And, part of what I really like about Final Fantasy XIV is how well they waste your time so that you don't feel like your time is being wasted. You feel like you're spending your time well and having a good time and all that. Yeah, fishing is not that. I just took 1 hour of your life away. Tell me, how do you feel? That's fishing games for me. So we're just going to do some riveting television here. Oh, an ice fairy. Very nice. I'm just going to catch something else with this. Just for giggles. And then we'll throw it back and we'll say no more of either of these fish. I think the nymph is the way to go, which is what I started with in the first place. I just thought, maybe I try something else, see what happens. Bye, bird. Ooh, kitty. Bro. Claws, no bueno. Hey, this is Flapjack. He's a bit of a chunk. He also likes to grind on everybody. You getting fixed on Tuesday, bro. It's about a month too late. Turns out it was harder to get a spay and neutering appointment than I thought it was. Oh boy, he's a happy cat. He is. Alright. So yeah, we're just gonna waste our time. I, for one, am excited about that. What about you, kitty? We just spend time together, and he's just like, heck yeah, let's go. I love spending time with you. Cat continues to grind against my belly. I'm like, cat, that's... wow, buddy. Oh, kitty. Bro. Dude. What? No. He's hitting buttons for me with his butt. Yes, I know. You need a nap. On me. I'm gonna bathe first, though. Fish gets away. What? I need to pay more attention to this. I love you too, buddy. What have you found that's interesting, man? There shouldn't be anything nearly that interesting over there. Okay. Kitty, stop grinding against me. It's awkward for everybody. All right. Oh, I definitely should have done something before I did this. That's fine. Isn't it, Kitty? Yes, you are a happy cat. I agree. Yeah, I know. I got distracted by Cat. Cat is way more interesting than the game I'm playing right now. Okay, so I just had another moment of the cat's head is facing the wrong way. I'm, sitting here, got a cat in my lap. Cat's facing that way, and I look on the screen, and the cat's head is pointed that way, and I'm like, he turned his shoulders to look. Please catch some ice picks for me, since I just talked about how easy it was to do. I'm going to spend the entire time fishing these freaking ice picks. I'm going to look up how to get freaking ice picks, is what I'm going to do. Ice pick. Okay, thank you. This is why I started the stream early, to get this out of the way before, stream proper began. Because this is a garbage stream. If only there were people to talk to. I could say hello. How are you? Good morning. Those sorts of things. Second ice pick. Man, it'd be great if we just picked up a third like right away. That would be awesome. Can we get one of those, please? That would be great. Poor favor. That's the wrong button. All right. Come on, third ice pick. Again, the whole reason we are fishing is so that we can get the final thing on Shadowbringers and Endwalker and now Dawntrail. I think, what the heck is this expansion called? Yeah. Please tell me I have water. Okay. I didn't remember putting the water over there, and so I was like, I hope I have water there, but I did. We're all good. So as soon as I'm done with this, there's going to be the level 54 mission, and then I should be good with that for a while, and I can stop doing that for the rest of the day. There's something awfully fishy about you. Could it be? Are you a fellow fishing fanatic, an angling apostle, an aficionado? I'm just trying to talk to Altham. The fishing hole we found the ice picks in is up in the Gogangi Holding. Just head north, across the Black Iron Bridge, and you'll be there. Raina caught 2 ice picks, so you're going to have to catch 3. I'm counting on you, Pietro. 3 of these things? They're really not that hard to catch. Ha! 3 ice picks and everyone a beauty. How do you like that, Raina? Who's laughing now? What? I can't believe you beat my record. All right, I'll admit it. You're a better fisherman than me, and thrice as good as Unsolved. I may have lost the contest, but it's been wonderful to meet you both. I thought I was the only one who spent a day's traveling the realm, taking on what jobs I could to fuel my fishing habit. Now I know there's at least 2 more Epicureans in the world. So you're a real angling addict, are you, Raina? No doubt you could tell us some tales that would set our fish-fancying hearts aflutter. Well, of course, it's the least I could do. The winner of the competition should have a reward, after all. Now, I don't know if there's any truth to this tale, but there's a certain story doing the rounds of Dravania that you might find interesting. Not so very long ago, there was a chocobo hunter who found a wounded fish on the shore of the Sea of Clouds. It was a Mughal spirit, known to fishermen of the realm over as the mantra of the skies. A hook was through its lip, unattended rod laying at its side. The hunter took up the rod and freed the fish, but as soon as he did so, the spirit scooped him in its fins and swept him away to an island above the clouds. Not knowing where he was or how he got home, he dropped the line into the clouds where he awaited rescue. Within moments, there was a jerk on the line, and he pulled up a strange fish covered in spines. A few more minutes of fishing, and he had enough of the things to spell out help in Cloudkin. His message was spotted by a passing airship, and the fellow was saved. Well, what do you think? Chocobo hunters tell me they're children. It's a bedtime story, but I've got a funny feeling there's more to it than that. Anyway, I can't stand around chatting while there's work to be done. If that story tickled you, why don't you go and have a look around the Sea of Clouds? If you're lucky, you might catch a few of these helpful fish yourselves. All right, well, thanks. That's a very yellow outfit she's got on. These strange fish the Chocobo hunter pulled from the clouds, I think I might have an idea where they are. The Ishgarian nobility used to harvest them for their poison, so much so that they drove them to extinction. Or so I thought. Until now. Here, Pieta, pick some of these. The noblemen used to bait their hooks with these red balloons to catch those fish. If the creatures really are still around, chances are their tastes haven't changed. Balloon bugs spend their lives in the skies, but they make their nests on the earth. You should need more of them. A friendly botanist or miner should be able to dig some out for you. Anyway, thanks for today. You really saved my skin. If Raina had won that contest, I don't think I would ever have lived it down. I'm heading back to the night to celebrate. See you soon, Pietro. And, oh, no, these are actually higher level. So wait, it was level 53 rather than 52? Well, in that case, maybe 55 before I get another one. Now acquired the skill of cloud fishing. And that got me up to level 55, so I can still do stuff, so. I was in fact worried over nothing. Dungeon of the Supper Snatchers. Evening, Pieta. You're just the person I wanted to see. I'm sorry for foisting this on you without any warning, but could I ask you a favor? You remember that girl, Raina, the one who beat you, you beat in the fishing contest. Well, she sent me a message saying she needs an experienced angler to come and fish her out of a spot of hot water. She'd been trying her hand at little chocobo hunting in Dravania. She didn't go into the details, but it seems some problems cropped up that only a master fisherman can solve. I'd go and lend her a hand myself, but I've got some business of my own to attend to that's going to keep me in the city for the foreseeable future. I'm sorry to drop in your lap like this, but would you mind heading over to my place and see what's going on? Heading over in my place, sorry. The chocobo hunters work out of an outpost in the Dravanian Thorlands, tail feather they call it. Thanks for taking care of this for me, Pieter, and pass on my best wishes to Raina, won't you? Sure. I have to go fishing, you know. You know how it works. Just sit and meditate as my fish bite at my hook, or not, which is much more common. Finally, you made it. Thanks for coming, Pieter. Hold on, where's Anselm? Isn't he with you?
Oh, no, he had me come instead. He said he needed a fish.
Didn't think he was up to the challenge, huh? Well, at least he has a good... Wrong voice. Didn't think he's up to the challenge, huh? Well, at least he had the good sense to send along a suitable replacement. You're Thrath the fisherman, that good great the loot is. And angling talent I need to get me out of this mess. For the past few years, I've been coming here to Tailfeather for the start of the hunting season. It's dangerous work, but it has its rewards. By just a couple weeks ago, chocobo hunting can keep a girl in balloon bugs for the rest of the year. But after a long day's hard work, there's nothing I like better than to head to the river bank and catch a few carp for the hunter's supper. Problem is, someone let a school of carnivorous catfish loose in the river, and they're running riot. At this rate, they'll gobble up every fish in the river before the season's out. I've convinced the hunter to try and catch these monsters before it's too late, but they've had no luck so far. It's no surprise, really. Half of them don't even know which bit of tackle to throw in the water. That's where you come in. I need you to help me catch a few of these whiskery invaders, and show these hunters how it's done. What do you say, Pieter? If my plan works, it's not only the future of our fish suppers that'll be saved for posterity, but the chocobo hunt itself. After all, you can't catch chocobos on an empty stomach. Isn't that right, Stenny boy? Looks like Stenny's away with the fairies again. I'd better stay here and keep an eye on him. We wouldn't want him doddering off from the wheel home and giving those nasty catfish something meatier to grab their teeth around. You think you could put my plan into practice yourself? The hunters I sent to catch the catfish could still be upstream somewhere. Just follow the river to the north, and you're sure to bump into them sooner or later. They might not have caught any of these pesky precarians yet, but like as not, they'll know where to find them. Stone Point Imp. Oh. I don't have shelter? What? Let's see. Well, I'll be if it ain't that fish Raina's been going on about. The absolute apex of angling, or what have you. If you're half as good as she claims, we'll have these horrors sorted out in no time flat. These shadow whiskers are eating us out of house and home. They aren't native to this area, see? Some lunkheaded hunter decided to bring them in special when no one was looking and set them free in the river. Do you know why he did it? To make the chocobos think twice about crossing the river, so that little beggar didn't have much to hunt very so far. And if some fish is going to scare a tenfold racing bird. The shadow whiskers have put the fear of the gods in all the other river dwellers, though. The fish what have been here all along, just ain't quick enough to escape them, so the monsters are having a field day, probably even gorging themselves like. We've tried all we can to fish them out, but the slippery beggars just won't take the bait. They head downriver to hunt, but most of them are holed up around here in the basin of the hundred throws. It's the big ones that best nick that are in the most trouble. If you could show them how to go about catching them, they'll take care of the rest. I reckon 3 big ones should be enough to teach us the knack. The fish themselves you can give to Raina. I'm sure she'll find some use for them. Pulsator lore is always a good start. Grabbed a Shadow Whisker right off the bat. Awesome sauce. Didn't have to do anything special. Let's just go ahead. I noticed I caught it without trying patience, but then when I used patience, I didn't. That did not go unnoticed, game. So I've been doing fishing on my own with another character just to try and see, you know, what the reward is in the end. Not gonna notice from my rise. Hey, Banhammer, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I mean, hi. Good to see you, Zumble. Right. So I'm getting fishing thingies out of the way because I need to get the fishing thingies. I also need to get the like multi-job thing out of the way, and then we'll start the actual 7.2 proper, which I'm actually really looking forward to. It's 5 a.m. here. Why am I awake? You just woke up early, right? Early? Yeah, that's totally what you did. What ungodly thing has happened that I am awake? Oh, you know, this, that, the other. I did that myself around 2. And it's funny because, like, we had, like, storms roll through here around midnight. Yes, that's totally what happened. Totally no other explanation. Yeah, around midnight, we had storms roll through here. And it woke me up. And then I went right back to sleep. But then a couple hours later, my body was like, you know what? We should be awake, not asleep. It's like, okay. Plus side, there's not a cat tied to my chair. You know, that is good. That is positive. You know, the cat angling from what you described sounded like a really, really good time. It is a shame you don't have a picture, as they were talking about last night. I did have fun with the thing. It really is. You know, I had fun with the maps last night. It was a good time. I don't want a Arabian smelt. I want the freaking thing that is part of the job. Like maps nights. Wouldn't do it if I didn't. Yep, it's good stuff. How many of these do I have? Oh, I've got tons of versatile lures. I got plenty of versatile lures. Not a problem at all. Man, I went fishing for script farming last night and it was not fun. Yeah, right? Right? The fishing mini game that every Japanese game has to have. Yeah. There's nothing else to say, really. And you know, I was perfectly happy skipping it. I'm gonna just give up and spend cash on the mount tokens. Not as though I don't have the cash. Right? Yeah. I wish I could buy all the stuff. I guess I could actually buy the materials I need for the fishing, but then I wouldn't level up. And this is entirely for the little reward thing you get at the end. For doing all of the jobs they want you to do. And these, so and so's decided that they were going to make fishing required. If you want you beat everything, hooray! It's like, oh, you could do one of the metal motion things. Might be worth looking at ocean fishing. That's what my wife does. Calistoy is like all about the ocean fishing. She's just like, oh, ocean fishing is the best ever. And yeah, I mean, it's a better leveling process, I think. Yeah. See, you're telling me all the stuff Calistoy says. She's like, yeah, yeah. I mean, if all you're needing is leveling, then just go ocean fishing. And, the only issue there is making sure you're there at the right time. And then you can just level like crazy. Like, yeah, I guess. Daily quests for like whatever tribal faction too. Yeah, I've been doing the daily quests. That's been leveling me through. I've been doing that when I can make myself do it. You see, the problem is I don't like the fishing minigame. And so making myself do it, it feels like work. 5060 would be Moogles. Is there a gathering option in 5060? I don't think that there is. I think it's just I was talking about going to like oh crap, wrong button. I was talking about going to like my grand company. 2 combat, 1 craft. Yeah. That's as I understand it. Once you get to the catfish, the Namazu in Shadowbringers, then you have some gathering options. But yeah, I'm just kind of doing this. 60-70 gathering option, but I'll call it the split option for Namazu. Right. It can be either gathering or crafting. That's correct. What's up, wife? How you doing? Churros. The kitties are adorable and they say hello back. I had Flapjack on my lap for a little bit. Split fully in 80-90, right? And Will got a 90-100. Yes. Hello, kitties. Kitties. Ben says hello. The kitties are completely obsessed with Calistoy at the moment. Calistoy says hello. Shadow Whiskers. Oh, thank God. I got that done. Okay. Also, hello, Calistoy. She understands the kitties are ahead in the list. Absolutely, yes. No, the kitties are ahead of me in the list. That's the reason people come to my stream, is the cats. It's not me. And I totally understand and am totally okay with that. Because, to be honest, the cats are better looking than I am, and they're a lot more fun. Speaking of fun, yeah, last night, like, we're doing maps, and the cats are like, notice me, and we're like, no, I'm busy doing maps, and the cats are like, okay, your ramen is now on the floor. Or if you're streaming when Nacho passes. Well, I mean, Smokey was the very best gamer cat I've ever had, and remains the best gamer cat I've ever had. These other kittens are not patient enough to just hang out on stream. And so, yeah, I mean, my stream is what it is without Smokey. Still got we're getting some weight back on him, though. Good. That's good to hear. Man, and I'm talking to you instead of reading this stuff. The whole reason I'm doing this is for this. And the Chocobo hunters saw everything, did they? The lure you chose, how you set your line, the flick of the wrist that set the hook. Excellent. Now that they've seen how it's done, you can leave the rest to us. We'll have the Wilhelm back to his good old self in no time. One good turn deserves another, and I've exhausted my supply of fascinating fishing stories. How about you, Stinny Boy? Any exciting tales of angling and adventure to tell our good friend Pieter? Very nice quests in the fishing chains. Almost all of the craft chains too. Nice. I've got a story for you.
Long ago, when me granddad's granddad was but a boy, he met with this traveling trader who came over from the Far East to flog his wares. Along the merchant's stock was a bucket of wriggling redworms that seemed to glow with the heat. Naturally, the boy asked him what they were all about.
Beats the hell out of the Paladin quest. Yeah, the Paladin quest. I've done those on an alt. I was rather unimpressed with the White Mage quest as well. It was really funny that was like what I chose as my headline is White Mage, and then the White Mage job quests were like, that exists. That was it.
Them's magma worms, my son, the merchant said, or some far eastern paters, makes no difference. Back where I come from, the fisher folk use 'em as bait. Hook 'em as a steel line and drop it in a volcano, and you pour up a fish like a which you never seen. Of course, he said it's a dangerous game, fishing in a pool of molten rock. One false move and you're coming up crispy. Still, there's many back in the east that risk life and limb to make up their business. They call 'em the famous hellfishers, or so my great-granddad was told.
I actually sort of like the 60-70 chain for White Mage and the Conjurer stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It exists. I would much rather do the Scholar quest. Scholar quest is amazing. The Monk quest is amazing. Dark Knight actually was really cool. You know, there's several that I really like, and White Mage wasn't it. But that's fine.
What a story, Stan. Could there really be a fish that live in lava? If there are, I want to catch one.
Dark Knight's probably the best overall. Oh yeah, Dark Knight's great. Picta Quest is great. Yep, Picta Quest was also good. I agree.
Sounds like we need some of them magma worms, though I can't say where I've ever heard of them. Maybe Ensemble will have a great idea where to get a hold of him. He's traveled all over the world, right?
Yeah, Picta Quest is good stuff. I agree. Is Callisto getting ready for lasagna? Gotcha. For lunch, okay. Awesome. I'm impressed. Gunblade wasn't bad either, aside from the minor issue of wanting to slap the taste out of the trainer a couple times.
Yeah.
All right. You, stop murdering yourself this instant. Right.
It's important that I make sure you all realize that I'm expendable.
That's great. We need you to survive, please. There's a big list of people I need to shout that at.
But when you're a victim, it's fun.
You know, it's funny talking about like people playing the victim. I've been going over King Henry VI with my students. I teach drama. It's freaking Amaric, maybe Hashafon. Yeah. But I'm doing Henry VI plays from Shakespeare with my students. And yeah, they're all just like, well, isn't he the king? Why doesn't he just do something about all of this? And it's like, I mean, he is the king. He absolutely could do something about all of this. But now he's having an emo moment. Teenage King Henry VI. And it's just like, sorry guys.
He is. Welcome back, Peter. Judging from that satisfied smile on your face, I'd say you've managed to solve Raina's little problem. I knew you could do it. You have something to ask of me? By all means, fire away.
Because the version Shakespeare wrote where he was competent lasted about 2 pages, right? And then Henry got crap done. Wasn't very interesting. Oh yeah. The version of Henry VI where the War of the Roses is over. It's like okay, never even like sets up because Henry VI is like, hey you, get along or you're dead. Hey you, get along or you're dead. Because instead he was just like, now I think you guys should just like hug and yeah, that doesn't work so well. Red glowing worms, you're not going to believe this. I've got a few of these magma worms of yours. I have not. Thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting in the mornings. Wife is reminding me that I have pills to take. Because I'm in my 40s and I should take my pills. There you go. Yeah, oh, I don't think I put my gross pills in there. So, my gross pills, just a second. I'm going to wait a bit for the proper time. Right. The gross pills are in the gross pill bottle. And I was dreading the gross pill. And so I was like, oh, I had to eat the gross pill. And then there wasn't there. And I'm like, oh, I think I forgot to put the gross pill in every single day for this week. Okay. Just a moment. I have to get my pills sorted. This is riveting streaming. This is really the reason why I became a streamer, is so you guys could watch me put my pills in my pill container. This is why people come. By some complete coincidence. Thank you very much. All right. Well, I'm going to take my pills because my wife has told me to. And also, if I don't take it right now, I'll totally forget again. You're not going to believe this. I have a few of these magma worms of yours right here in my pocket. By complete coincidence. A pair of adventurers were here earlier. A botanist and a miner selling their diggings. I brought a few wigglers off them that fit that description. Cool. Do we even have magma around here? I don't think there is magma in Heavensward. Oh, whatever. I thought they might make some decent fishing bait, but it seems they're not cut out for the cold. As soon as they hit the water, they turned hard as a rock. Perhaps they'd fare better in the heat. Here, consider me your reward for taking care of that business with Raina for me. If you're thinking of just trying your hand at this hellfishing game, Dravania is your best bet. Dravania would have hellfish areas, that's correct. There's a string of volcanoes in the forelands, up where the dragons dwell. Just promise me you won't get yourself killed, all right? No promises. Ooh, get some fancy pants. You've now acquired the skill of hellfishing. You're going to try and avoid that like the plague. Cast a line into the lava and see if anything bites. Let's hope not. Are we done? Are we done with the fishing portion of the stream? Thank God. All right. We'll do fishing more later. Goldsmith has nothing. So back to gun breaking. Hell fishing for when you need to catch hell. Wait, no. Why do we need to catch hell when fishing is hell itself? All right. Tuilala. Seriously, like when I first found out there was fishing in this game, the words that came out of my mouth were, and that's a game I'm never going to play. Bonus hell, special hell.
The seventh hell, the lowest level.
But yeah, no, the words that came out of my mouth when I saw that there was a fishing minigame were, and that's a game I'm never going to play. And then this freaking game, like you got to get fishing done if you want to see the overall mission. And I'm like, But, as I said earlier today, it's just a testament to how much I like Final Fantasy XIV that I'm willing to put up with a fishing minigame. Because, yeah, that's... I come up against fishing minigames, I'm like, aha, no. Every game I have come across them. And it's a lot in Japanese video games. I don't know why. Probably because they're, like, on the ocean. Anyway.
It's the, having to press a button too many times to haul it in and timing it perfectly, like in Persona.
So, wife is complaining about the Persona video games that make you do a rhythm game when you're fishing. That's a really good time filler sort of mini game to extend play times. Really good, yes, in quotes, in really good, yeah. for that purpose, obviously. Yeah. Yes, good for that purpose. It is a very popular time filler. Making a judgment of the quality of the idea is a fun one, right? Peter, you've returned. Were you able to track down our Pia?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I see. Her methods for testing the mettle of her would-be leaders are as unique as the candidates themselves. Yet learning that their next target is Tui Lala only makes this sinking feeling in my stomach worse.
Oh, yeah?
This revelation doesn't come as a complete surprise, you see. We've heard whispers of the plot against the city, and we've been aiding the Landsguard with investigating leads.
While you were aboard, these familiar faces showed up to lend a hand. Well, speak of the withdrawal. Withdrawal, huh? Hey, you guys look familiar.
Brooke Eva is my favorite pink character so far. Yeah, good stuff. Mostly because he has tacos. Exactly! I want the tacos. Hey, you guys are familiar. I know all of you. You're pretty great. I love all of the overarching missions that you get with the society quests and with these kind of quests. Those are always very enjoyable. I like them a lot. Man, who's speaking? I don't know who's speaking. Tantoa, I think, is the guy in blue. When Brooke Eva sent word that he meant to pursue the Ayaya, we were eager to join the hunt. Yet, right as we were arranging the ship to cross the ocean, we spotted a suspicious group disembarking at the port, and decided we might better aid you in tracking their movements. Funny bit here. They looked like they were looking for work and obtained permission to travel to Shaloni. Funny bit here. Kana wears the exact glasses that the bunny girl picked up during that quest. Very nice. Man, who's Lakshana? See, the problem is I don't know who's speaking because I'm getting distracted while this is going on.
Yet upon arriving, they went to work at a different sort, always asking that they could find the Tuilalal, the inner workings of the government and defenses.
When not bothering the people of Shaloni, they loaf about in Hushwuni. The master of the tavern said that their group spend long hours talking to other patrons, rarely ordering a thing, and going about on some plan. So she's going on about, I've never seen these before, they're amazing, and kind of sitting there with an expression like, Are you taking the mickey here? Are you serious? Very nice. Yes, I do love it whenever, like, it just lines up perfectly wrong with what's going on in the scene. Those are always funny. Yeah, with me, with Vieira wandering about, they're like explaining what it's like to be a Vieira to me, and I'm like,
yeah, I actually know this.
Clearly they're enforcers, Apaya midget. We need to find out what they're planning and go to Apaya's treasure if it fits in the picture. Then we can figure out how to stop them.
Well, let's split up. If these enforcers are as talkative as they seem, I'm sure it won't be hard to eavesdrop. Well, let me help too. I have an idea what make things easier. It requires Peter to aid us. I hope you can oblige. Oh yeah, I got this. No problem.
Got a real kick a while back when someone's post where someone was explaining how rare and strange Duskrite Ellison were to a Duskrite Ellison. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, anytime something like that happens, you're just like, because I mean, they don't know what people are going to be like picking, right? And so they can't they can't plan for every single contingency. They give people too many options. So yeah, occasionally we get moments like, and this is how the Ellison live, and the Ellison's like, please tell me more. And of course, you get later in the game, we're good at noticing that stuff. Right. Yeah, I've noticed that they do tailor it a little bit better as you go on. A lot of quests are reactive to what classes you've picked up, for example. Yep. Endwalker did that a lot, and I was like, oh, you noticed! Thank you for noticing. It's like you're a healer. Help! It's like,
oh yeah, I am actually.
Then it's settled. Loshana, Tepeki, I will work to uncover the nature of Apaya's treasure. You get it a bit in Heavensward if you have a Dragoon. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, I have a friend who's playing Dragoon, and I've noticed. Yeah, it's pretty great whenever people recognize that, like, you know, you have Estinian, and Estinian's like, I know you. It's like, oh yeah, I know you too. These link pearls should make it easier to communicate. I brought them from a foreign sailor. I knew they'd come in handy sooner rather than later. All right, once we discover something, we'll meet you at the Aetherat Plaza in Huthswadawayswar. I've given up on saying half the names in Dawntrail, and so I start the sentence and just through my way through it.
Now then, follow me and I'll tell you about this idea of mine. All right, sure. Sounds great.
Kazumauka. It's funny. That's the one I'm okay with. I can say Kazumauka, no problem. It's most of the other ones. Wakopachi Pachi is one I like. Like when it comes up, or Wako Paco Paco or something like that. It's just like it comes up and I can never get it right. I'm thinking of Dragon House and Kazomo. Get there fast and then take it slow. Kui? I don't know.
I have something that'll make our job easier. A Dreamweave cocoon. The village elder understood how much it means to me to bring the unbound to justice for their crimes and entrusted me to do so once and for all. You met this Apaya in the flesh, yes? That means you can use a cocoon to imitate her.
The one I giggle about is, yes, that's it. Wachu Meki Meki. Though, because it's like, Wachu Makey Makey. It's the craft hub. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
What you makey. No, that's the one I say wrong every time. What you makey. I'm definitely stealing that one. That's great. What you makey. That might actually be the correct way to say it. I don't know. I come across these and I'm just like, just short of being offensive. I noticed that they do that a lot in Heavensward. In Final Fantasy XIV, where it's like, hold on. That's... Yeah.
Use the cocoon to imitate her.
Was still somehow less offensive than the werewolf named Wolf Wolf from a certain series. Right.
I can do that? I was ready to use stealth and deception, but this will make...
Okay, I gotta get my voices straight here. I'm getting distracted by really good conversation.
Yeah, I can do that? Well, I was ready to use stealth and deception, but this will make getting the information we need much easier. My thinking exactly. It'll all be for nothing if Apaya reaches them before we do. So let's make our way to Hashwani at once.
You're distracting. Yes! This is good distraction. I like good distraction. It increases the difficulty level, which makes the stream more interesting. Kind of like when a cat decides, hey, your hand looks delicious, as I'm trying to do something.
It's like I've got a craving for handwiches. It's like, thank you, kitty. That's awesome.
Okay. Let's go these ways. Oh boy, it's the corn servant. Speaking of offensive. Well, if it isn't my dear friend Pieter, I trust you've seen your fair share of adventure and delectable delights since last we met.
Yeah, sure, why not?
That is well. Would that I had similar tidings to share, but in truth, these old colonels find themselves in need of assistance. I sense a belly possessed of monstrous appetite has found its way to Bayside Bevy, you see. 'Tis a hunger so ravenous, It shook me to my very core. I dare not confront it alone. And now I have you. That is, of course, assuming you would accompany me.
Yeah, sure, why not?
So you'll join me then. Ah, what joy it is to bask again in the warmth of your generous heart. Once we arrive, I but need you to keep watch while I set out the belligerent belly that cries for satiation.
The corn servant is now following you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave the corn servant behind by entering a different area, or by speaking with him and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have the corn servant join you again, you can always come back to this area. It isn't that hard, but we give you a tutorial every time. It says something about the warrior of light they just rode with. This corn is speaking to me and needs help. Yeah, why not?
So, what do you think about this content youth?
We met him before, once, did we not?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hey there, what do you think about this talking corn?
Say, don't I know you from somewhere? Yes, of course. You were the one who offered me that grilled corn. That was awfully nice of you. It was definitely at my worst back then, without any prospects to speak of. But that corn was just the boon I needed. It wasn't long after I found that new job and could not have been happier. Speaking of which, I'd better get back to it. Hopefully I'll see you around sometime. Thanks again.
His belly was full of food, and his spirit with purpose. A most gladdening sight. However, it is not the one we seek. Let us look elsewhere.
Well-pleased woman.
Say, is that not the kindly woman we met before?
Yeah, sure, why not? Hey, well, you were here before, right? And we saved you with corn?
Oh, it's you. What a wonderful time for reunions this has been. My daughter has been missing since the last time you see. I found her in Yuslani at long last. A most joyous yet shocking occasion. And now she's nearly as old as I am. Would that her father could see us. A pair of old maids. We're together now, though. Well, that's what's important. Ah, but listen to me prattling on. I'm sure you have better things to be doing. Take care, sir. And thank you again for your kindness.
A heart and a belly once pained, but now at peace. No doubt she and her daughter have enjoyed many a delicious cornfield dish together.
Yeah, sure, why not?
We know this fellow, do we not?
I guess. I really don't remember anybody. I got this face blindness, especially for these people. You're that corn-peddling stranger from before. If you're worried about what I've been up to, you needn't be. I went and got my life together, just like I said I would. Even managed to find a new job. A friend of mine put in a good word for me over at Aunt T's, so the next time you see me, I'll be grinding corn to make tasty tortillas. I'm sure to stop. You'll be sure to stop by sometime, and I'll pay you back for that grilled corn.
Did he say he'll be making corn tortillas? Ah, how delightful.
So there's a person we're supposed to be looking for. A person in desperate need of corn. Hello, do you need corn? We have corns.
There it is, the malign rumblings of a hunger most foul. Pray, wait here while I seek out the offended stomach.
Speaking of offense.
The rumblings are coming from... Gasp. The pedo fellow over there. Might you go over and ask if aught troubles his mind and stomach?
Yeah, sure, why not? Hey, you look hungry.
Sir, that is a very mean thing to say. I'm sorry. You want to know if I'm having stomach troubles?
Yeah.
No, I cannot say that I am, although I'm having strange cravings as of late. Terrible cravings for
corn? I'm gonna guess it's corn.
Oh. Blood. I yearn for blood.
Oh, not again.
Wait, this baleful hunger is not his own. He's been possessed. Leave him be, spirit. Leave him be, and show yourself. Swish, swish.
What?
Well, what have we here? A blade made sentient by an insurient spirit. Insurient spirit. And a rather ancient one at that. Long, long ago, when the lands were barren and people desperate, they would offer up ritual sacrifices in hope of bountiful harvest. The rites required the tithe of a beating heart, cut from stone blades that accept its life force, and made nascent spirits like this one that sways before us.
Hungry or greedy, but it's $10 word right there. Appreciate it, thank you.
But once the people received my corny blessings, they no longer needed such practices. The rites and rituals were buried, along with their tools.
That's one way to interpret Aztec rituals. I think the less I say about this, the better.
So, should I say it?
Heavens, no. Strike it down. You will suffer a curse most powerful. And more powerful than you could possibly imagine. We must find a way to sate its hunger. But how? I've got it. I cannot prepare aught to suit its palate, but you can.
I actually am a culinarian, despite the fact that I really don't enjoy that minigame either.
You slay all manner of beasts in your travels, do you not? Were you to take this dagger into your possession, it could feast on the life force of your fallen foes, thus by sating its hunger. Assuming, of course, this gentleman will be willing to part with it.
Hey, can I buy that cursed dagger off of you?
The dagger is the reason why I've been feeling so strange. Come to think of it, I never had such weird cravings before buying it.
At the dagger? Like a type of fish dagger? What? I'm very confused. But then again, everything corn servant leads to confusion, so that makes sense.
Insofar as it is a knife of ancient rituals, the peddler who sold it to me did say he found it in the aftermath of a landslide caused by the great storm. If you are willing to risk keeping that thing, far be it from me to stop you. I won't charge you either. Having a clear head will be payment enough. Good luck.
So, we're gonna take the bloodlust dagger. The warrior blight, who's pretty much unstoppable, is gonna take the bloodlust dagger. Everyone is doomed. Given what you've learned of this spirit, you've elected to refer to it as the Death Servant. You cannot help but wonder if the blood of your enemies alone will suffice to stay its hunger.
Swish, swish. Well, that's settled. Perhaps the two of you should take a moment to get acquainted.
Perhaps. I feel very uncomfortable having this thing in my possession.
Here, take this cursed blade. Now it's a pet. What's the worst that could happen? This seems like such a bad idea.
Swing.
I do believe they've taken a liking to you. Apparently they sense your power and that you could kill everyone here. And so long as they're permitted to feast upon the beasts slain on your adventures, you needn't worry about the ill effects of the appetite.
It's like a stacked array of bad ideas. Yep.
A rather unexpected turn of events, would you not agree? Would that all appetites could be sated with corn, but alas, hunger is a fickle friend, not so easily overcome. Thanks to all good friends like you, however, I need not content with such challenges alone. Indeed, I have been blessed with the fertile soils of trust and acceptance to cultivate such a beautiful friendship. I have little more than my corn cob to offer. and I should hope that this will suffice as fitting payment. A decadent dish made with the finest corn.
Sure, decadent sounds fine.
And with that, I must take my leave. Until we meet again, my friend.
Well, that's a thing. That's a thing.
We are absolutely going to put that dagger as one of our minions. But that's Surf's minion. Tacos de carne asada. Oh, that sounds great. That has been the big problem I have with Dawntrail so far, is that they keep reminding me that Latin food is so fantastic. And I'm like, I can't eat right now. I'm streaming. All right. Minion guide. The Death Servant. It has a little heart. Of course it does. We'll have this as a minion today, and then we'll move on, because we've got a little zoo that we've been using. Okay. Shwilwadi. It is kind of bonkers that you have, like, Old West theme area in the Latin American expansion. I mean, it makes sense, but it's still it's kind of, you don't belong here. Insert your own commentary.
I took a peek inside and saw a few rough-looking tapes who didn't sound Turali gathered around one of the tables. Doubtless there are targets.
No stranger than the Lightning Doom Zone. What do you mean? The Lightning Doom Zone fits perfectly because it is it's Thunder Plains, and also it came from another world, and so that part makes sense at least. It's just like, hey, we've taken a place from another world and just right there in the middle. That one I was okay with a lot more than this. This, it just seems like, what?
There's no one fitting a Paya description, so she probably hasn't arrived yet. This is our chance. We can hear everything from out here, so we better watch in case Apaya makes an appearance. If she does, we call you in Link Pearl. All right, Peter, take the Dreamweave cocoon in hand, and in your mind's eye, envision that wicked woman.
You'll be transfigured into Paya. You can remain transfigured in order to progress. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with quest objectives. You will return to from your transfigured status if you move too far away. Look on your map for the transfigured areas. Area of offense. Of effect. Offense. That's Dawntrail. In necessary, speak with Koya to restore the transfiguration. I actually kind of like Shaloni. Got that sort of northern oil rush, Mexico, Texas, 1880s feel. My problem with it is that the plot of this bit drags. Yeah. Doesn't actually seem wrong to me. I can see how it might not land for folks. Yeah. They're trying. Okay, well, now we're playing this girl right here before I talk to these people. Uh-huh. We have to make sure we do this so we play the part. Okay. Yes. Oh, boss. Wait, you told us not to trust anyone, even yourself. God, I forgot about the pose. How could you? It's... It is the pose of the Unbound. It's how you know they're a villain. If you think you are who I think you are, then do the pose. You got the storms for practicing it all so much. It turns out I had to do the pose.
That pose is so weird.
Oh, no one but you could strike a pose half as inspiring. We've been waiting, boss. It was required, yes. I did it because of the humor. It's like, no, you have to. It's like, I'll twist my arm. That's the era leggings, though. Oh, now that you're here, that means it's time to mobilize, right?
Have you done what I asked?
I think we have it memorized. Still, it couldn't hurt to review what you told us.
Yeah. Remind me.
We launch our attack from the gates of Turilal. Cerulean barrels will blow it to bits in a fantastic explosion.
An airlight concoction will give us the strength to crush the Lands Guard like ants.
Perfect. Yeah, that's all your plan.
A simple plan for simple villains, don't you think? Keep pressing them for information, Piotr. And how will my artifact aid you?
Oh, come on, don't. Oh, man, I picked the less obviously wrong option.
What'll you be having?
We're in the middle of something.
Yeah, mind your own business. We'll be moving along, so stop trying to bleed us for every coin we have. Let's see.
Piotr, we see the Relapaya approaching. Oh, we have to buy some time. Keep the henchmen talking.
Is there a little minion with her? That's so cute.
Yeah, she has a minion. It's great. It's adorable.
You there. Excuse me. We wouldn't go in there. The drinks are more water than spirit. Is that so? Well, good thing I'm not thirsty. No, the food, it's not good either. They've sold every last dish. What? And they have the gall to remain open? Greed run amok indeed. Luckily, I wasn't planning on ordering anything. I'd rather die than become a paying customer.
Now I'm getting all my voices mixed up.
Oh, have you no shame?
All the voices are getting mixed up. There was something else. I don't think there was...
You were supposed to shore up our numbers, right? And you said that artifact of yours would give us an army. Well, did it? Peter, get out of there. She's coming in.
So, how are we gonna leave this way?
Just simply turn back.
Yep.
Oh, you're already here? You move quickly.
One of Brad, Wifey, and Cats. Hey, Bruni. Welcome, welcome.
Good morning.
Wife says good morning.
Well, that means we can't get started all the sooner. Once Tuilalau succumbs to our wrath, together we can celebrate the return of true liberty to Tyrol. Now, see to your preparations, and then join us upstairs. We'll strike when I give the order.
So you're an insider?
Mm-hmm. If she can duplicate, then she can duplicate me. And if she can duplicate me, that's a problem. The Warrior of Light is rather OP. Just because we need to see this as Pieter. Oh yes, let's ban this person. Thank you, dear.
You're welcome.
Well, that was close. I didn't know what would have happened if we were found out. We couldn't hear what you were saying while we were trying to distract Apai. Did you get anything we can use? Oh yeah, apparently they're going to be duplicating people.
Everyone's still smarting from the last time someone stole the Warrior of Light skills. Yep.
That's great. Totowa and the others have just arrived themselves. Let's go meet them.
Okay. Where am I going? Is it in here? No. It's behind here? It's behind here. Ack. I heard you transformed into Paya herself. Well, the very powers of the treasures never cease to amaze. Here we go. I already ran into Paya at the tavern. Tell us everything that happened.
Oh, you know, this, that, the other. I got caught. I made a weird pose. This is just a normal kind of thing. And then these people saved me.
Let's see. Our plan is to strike at Tuilalau from the Shalotone side. Then we can focus our defenses there.
Like they were doing some kind of like a duplication something?
You said a minion spoke with an army being summoned by the treasure? That matches with the story we've heard. It was told to us by one of the Vipers. We hoped their expertise in tracking deadly beasts, such as the Tyrol de Vidrol, the very sources of the treasure's powers, might provide insight in these capabilities of hers. Apparently they received reports that creatures across Tyrol were fallen under the thrall of a Shatoni woman. Even the most feral of beasts obeyed her like a docile lamb.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yep, she's a worm rider, Usul.
I saw that bunny commanding a massive worm. It's actually kind of concerning.
Well, now we know what our enemy's capable of. Given that pose, I imagine she walks without rhythm. Indeed. That still suit has a little bit to be desired, though. I think he would probably lose a lot of water in that outfit. I have no idea who Topeki is. I think it's the coat. I've heard that some animals hunt by hypnotizing their prey with sound, smell, or even magical energy. Perhaps the Tyrol Vidrol, whose essence lies in her treasure, was one of these, but it's difficult to say which.
Even so, we know Apaya's plan and the threat we face. We can prepare for whatever she might throw at us.
We'll cut off her advance and Zorgo the Boundless. It'll take everything we got to drive her back, but if we fight as one, neither her nor her beasts will take a single step toward Tuilalau.
Yeah, sure.
I'll stay here for a while and keep an eye on things. If Apaya makes a move, I'll contact you at once. Could you tell Ruel Majoun what we learned?
Yeah, you can count on me.
Off we go. Off we go. The Tuilalau. So I started early this morning so that I could get through this leftovers that I hadn't quite finished from 7.1 before getting into 7.2. Should have been to 7.2 proper here in about 15 minutes, I'm guessing. And drag you through the new raids. Oh yeah, that'll be fun. I will definitely need your help. Those are a lot of fun. Last night, post-treasure. Awesome. Awesome. Look forward to that.
She's bringing an army of beasts to our doors. There's so little time to prepare. And if the treasure can bend ferocious beasts to its will, we must consider the possibility she used it on people, too. I'll bring this information to the Landsguard at once, that they may begin readying the city's defenses. I know neither you nor they will let a single citizen come to harm. That's it, Pieter. With any luck, Apaya and her cronies will soon be languishing in cells.
All right, cool.
You said that Toa was keeping watch in Hoswani, right? I suppose no news is good news.
Apaya and her minions are preparing to depart. It's time, everyone. We make our stand before the gates of Tuilalal.
And here I was hoping that Apaya would turn herself in. Well, I suppose she'll have to be brought in by force. We might have that treasure, but she doesn't have our allies, and she certainly doesn't have you. Today, we stop the Unbound, and tomorrow we'll welcome the Dawn and Tuilalal, free of their shadow.
Cool. Let's get our done.
It seems like both sides are saying we're fighting for freedom.
Yes.
It's your standard, the bad guys are really good guys kind of shtick that you get. Okay, I thought that was a little too zoomed in. Okay, where am I going? I don't know. Ah, whatever. Shortcut, let's go. Although the circumstances that brought us together were less than fortunate, I'm confident in that end. We'll be stronger for 'em. We won't allow the passage of the Unbound to wreak havoc on Tuilalal. Today, Apaya and her ilk answer for her crimes. Progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you're defeated, you'll be able to try again from the most recent of these. Also note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out of the game, this progress will be lost.
Yeah, let's go.
I'm slightly underleveled for this, but we'll be fine. My gunblade has, like, kind of lousy gear, but we'll be fine. Yeah, here. Okay, I'm waiting for the worms to come behind, you know. Actually, in this area, it'd be dinosaurs. If the dinosaurs show up. We knew you were coming, Apaya. You and your gang of thugs won't be going any further. Nice.
Ah, so you've chosen to join the other sheep, have you? How disappointing. I offered you so much more than the life of a lapdog. I never intended to fight by your side. It was a ruse from the beginning. Huh. Of course you'd say that. You're Eosia's savior, after all. I know it from the moment I saw you. So I suppose now you're asking yourself why I was so forthcoming with my plans. I wanted you to see what we fight for, to realize the beauty of true freedom, and devote yourself to the pursuit of it as our ally. Alas.
Your allies only follow you because the treasure has them in its thrall. No one would willingly follow such a reckless leader.
Interesting. You think I have the power to command others against their will?
Well, don't you?
You're far more foolish than I believed. I would never rob anyone of their freedom.
Poof.
She's gone.
Hey, it's dinosaurs. No one could have seen this coming.
Not gone. Here.
Yes, this is the dinosaur zone, so it's kind of like it's going to be dinosaurs. Beasts approach from the Tuyulalan side.
But how?
Oh, we committed too heavily to this side, and now she strikes at our blind spot. We must open the gate. So we gave her what she wanted. Way to go, guys.
The path to a new tomorrow lies ever before us. We need only be brave enough to walk it.
They can't do whatever they want. The rule of law is limiting. Leave this lot to us. You tend to the others.
All right.
The shroom. The shroom is going to be our undoing. Those will sync to 730. I'll sync. All items will be adjusted. To take care of the beast before going after Apai. Her whole sad villain story is coming. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. She had to become a villain because reasons. Because reasons. Mm-hmm. Side thought, you miss not getting every villain's backstory. Yeah, you know, I think we just get nostalgic about the time before, no matter what. But yeah. Yeah. There are, in fact, some villains that aren't actually tragic heroes in disguise. It's like Kefka. Does anyone know Kefka's backstory? Would anyone care? Not even Kefka cares. Exactly. I feared my creatures cannot live up to the real thing.
How about this?
That is an uncanny... Well, there's more than one of them. Ah, see, that would have been something that would have been good to notice. No, there's only one. I'm so easily confused. Wife is upset that the names are even more bonkers than on Elpis. Attacking us from above. Devious. This guy's to me, the rest of you focus on the big one. Misheard that. Then at Elpis. Wife thought that the Elpis names were kind of silly. Yeah. Absurd, you know. The Elpis ones are mostly Greek-derived, aren't they? That sounds right. I didn't find the Elpis ones to be particularly egregious, but holy cow, Callisto did. She was like, what? Here's obviously the noise they make when one of these things startles you. Oh, well, there you go. See? That makes sense. Perfect sense. A lot appear to be unpronounceable. Yeah. Ladder skates. As a tank, that apparently I'm not getting any of their aggression. It's like, what can I do? But just attack. I am just a fancy DPS.
Tenacious lot, aren't you? Well, I suppose I wouldn't want you to fall too quickly.
I can sort of pronounce Greek and follow along okay with the Dawntrail ones, but I admit having a lot of patience with words. It's good though. Waking up still. I has coffee. Hooray for coffee!
Bernie, sure, we need the coffee.
Uncanny Quacktoir. Protect Lakshona. Oh. Gotcha. I got you, fam. Sure, I'll be cranky, so no. Not a morning person. Meanwhile, I freaking love mornings. To the point where it can be irritating for poor Callistoy. Yeah, she's not a morning person either. Admittedly, have caffeine. I could just have more caffeine. Who doesn't want caffeine? You have to be a morning person to be a teacher. Yep, it's required.
We're fine. Go after Apai.
Pursue Apai. Did she go this way? I guess she did. I didn't even see her. I don't want to need help. I might be in trouble. It's a little different this time. Behold the fruits of my travels across Toral.
Final Fantasy XIV. You asked what are we playing? Final Fantasy XIV.
The kittens are playing with chaos. That's what they do.
I don't think you've won yet.
Got more dinosaurs?
Be strong to be sure. You're strong to be sure, but so is this. Send your worst. I won't lose. Don't hold back. My medicines will keep you upright. Limits are just more rules to be broken.
Oh, that doesn't look good. You're right, that doesn't look good. Okay. I hang out with him. Or not, get behind me and you'll be safe. Am I behind you? Let's hope I am.
Are you alright? You survived that? Huh, even bugs squirm before they die. It's time I finish things.
I miss your high school friends. They would play rummy in the morning, have small talk, drink coffees, snuggle up with each other, and not be morning people together. All before first class. You know, where they hit the Warrior of Light with their best shot, and he just shrugs it off. Like, Warrior of Light yawns.
Like, oh man, that would really have upset somebody.
Get harder by this and sad cutscene. I do, actually. You do kind of feel bad for the villain, though, that they think.
I admit it. I may have underestimated you a lot. You know, I defeated despair itself at the edge of the universe. While defeating you may have been quite the feather in my cap. Other things get so little much easier to target.
And they will ever be quite as hard as Nanamo in that one scene. Yeah. Pursue up a... Okay, I'm supposed to follow. Got it. Wait, is this a battle on a big bridge? I feel like this is a battle on a big bridge, which means eventually we'll get to Gilgamesh again. Sorry, Greg. Gilgamesh intensifies, exactly.
Must you insist on being a thorn in my side? I'm just misunderstood. Very well, then I shall plant the banner of evil upon the corpse of Eorzea's hero, and the meek shall flock to me. Make my fervent desire manifest. Grant me the power to seize undying freedom.
The architect, Apai. Lady, we're writing that on your tombstone. It's just, how do you think this is going to go? Oh, dear. A stone cactuar. Prepare to die, earth scum. I will take what you're having. Thank you, my love. You're awesome, waifu.
Go forth, my prickly punisher, and crush those who would bind us.
Oh, I need to back off. There's a sudden dreadful feeling. Oh dear. I meant to do that. So now it's just, you know, read the floor. It's the read the floor game. Avoid the death hits. Oh, we get more of an adventure now, huh? Oh, you bastard. Yeah. It's like, which one of these is gonna hit me more? I don't know. Resume from midway. Skip. Proxy hits and other fun dooms. I saw another place I could go that time. stream. Okay. This is directional. Can I hit you from here? I can. Why am I not doing that then? A rutting roar. Ruh-roh. You know, I should use the zoomy button, because there is a zoomy button on Gunbreaker. Oh dear. Yeah, there we go.
Impressive. I expected no less from you, but the far stands here. Now smash him to a pulp.
Is this a quick time event? What is this?
I don't think so.
Oh, this is the Power of Friendship event. So these are
A comforting fellowship. At least this will save me the trouble of killing you all. Where's your moment, my pointy feudalist? Oh, getting even stronger. Oh, but I have friends now.
I'll tell them my contender's arms.
What? How can you stand before my treasure's might? What are you? I'm the frickin' warrior of light, idiot. Power would be welcome within the passage of the unbound.
Honestly, like, she heard that I went across the universe and defeat despair itself, and she's like, oh yeah, I could totally beat that guy.
You scrape out like rats. Pulverize them with this, my barbarian.
Barbarian? This is poison. Stay away from it.
What if I like poison?
Friends? There. I need my friend. Hello. But I found them. It's all good. So is it losable at this point? I kind of feel like we're just playing it out at this point.
Oh no, even my spiny savior has fallen.
Yep, and now we get to focus on you, Apai. I would say it was nice knowing you, but... I am going to enjoy your remote for quite a while. Part of the fun of being on controller. Every so often I accidentally open up the crafting log while I'm in the middle of fighting. It's like, oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Look, I'm not finished yet. I can replenish my ranks. Or not.
Yeah, that one where I was like, where can I go? Everything is covered, but there was a hole on the other end that I missed entirely. Oh! Sharpshooter. Never saw glasses like those before. Oh, poor minion. Rest in peace, minion.
It seems I must admit defeat. Alright, come along with us. We're going to put you in a jail until you'll all. And you'll be the hero of the next expansion. Yet know this. I did not believe the ideals for which I fought were misguided. Okay, you say so. Think back upon the leaders who came before you. Those 5 self-serving souls who dared to live as they pleased.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
Each one the perfect image of liberty. Yet ultimate perfection cannot be achieved without ultimate power. That's why we fought, why we became villains. To tear down the world's nations and their stifling rules so that the voiceless may speak again.
You know, I see a big scratch mark on my screen that I know is the kitten's doing. Just now looking at that. What made you feel this way?
Pietro, I told you already, surely. Yet the exile that emboldened my hatred of meaningless restrictions has also led to my awakening. I could have known true freedom without it.
Here it comes!
And as I traveled the world, I noticed the same thing everywhere I went. That the many were bound by the few. In Britania, citizens were discouraged with joining hands with their neighbors. In Olda, merchants craft laws to exert control over others. Even in Limsa, when lawless pirates are made to bow to the stake.
You know, we're missing all the words here because of the voice, but I don't mind.
Need I say more? That countless Ishgardians who were tricked into sacrificing themselves when the church fanned the flames of war. The people of the East, whose entire lives were determined by outdated customs and wars. I had to go west to find what I sought. Here, in Tyrol, I lived a life unbound, and I had to tear it down because reasons.
Lady, your story makes no sense.
Or so I thought. After a terrible tragedy, I was forced to find a new home once again.
terrible. What happened?
I came up with a dance move and the other people didn't like it. I can scarcely say it. I was asked to pay for my lodgings. Pay? You mean you hadn't been paying all along? Why should I have to trade coin for a roof over my head? In my village, charging for something so essential was unthinkable. As long as one followed the rules, that is. For the first time since my exile, I questioned my path. I nigh convinced myself that taking care of my drunken sisters night after night wasn't so bad after all. Where did you live again? No, that doesn't matter. Surely if you can accept trading labor for housing, you can understand the reasons behind trading coin for it. No, money's just another rule that's used to control us. A rule that I will not accept. I was forced to live on the streets. In my tent I plotted. The rebellion would start with me, and the end with the authority of every nation in tatters. Well, man, my knees really hurt. I should probably wear some pants or something. Yet one day, after long hours of sowing discontent, I returned to find my tent gone. In its place stood a sign that said, "No vagrancy." The last thing you owned was gone in an instant. Oh, that can't have been easy. You know what? Let's bring it in for a big hug.
I can understand your perspective, Apai, but a world where everyone did what they pleased would soon fall into chaos. Laws are the only things which keep us from doing that. You've read the Leviathan, and I know firsthand that what it's like to be bound by old rules. Rules whose purposes are sometimes baffling. I won't have to follow them blindly. If you're dissatisfied, you can work to change them. What you speak of, Apai, is not freedom, it's self-indulgence.
Indulgence? Have you seen my dance moves? Indulgence is what I live for. So you're saying if I change the law, I can do whatever I please?
Oh, not a word got through to her. Talking anymore would just be a waste of breath. It's time to put her in chains. Wow. A lot of soldiers. This is all you're doing, isn't it? It's time you join the rest of your minions.
What? Okay. I won't resist, but this isn't over. Those who share my vision will hear of this injustice. They will carry on my legacy. The passage of the unbound shall remain open forevermore.
The only thing that's going to live on is your dance move, man.
Your bravery was inspiring, everyone. Apai is the custody of the Landsguard, and her treasure is destroyed. Without their secret and secret weapon, the Unbound will well and truly be finished.
Red Light's stealing her patented moves. Yep, that's what I'm here for.
We should return to Hayalite and let rural Baijun know about our victory here.
Shibboleth, more or less, but yeah. I'm just like, what? I say, what? That way, so often in the names of this particular expansion. It's like wow, yeah. X is usually shh in their actual dialogue. Nice. Appreciate it.
So it'd be XUX would be shush. Is that what I'm hearing? I heard all about your battle with the Passage of the Unbound. Leave it to you all to not only capture their leader, but do so without anyone in Tui Lalal coming to harm.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
By the way, mages in the Wing of Protection inspected the remains of the beasts you fought. The discoveries were surprising, to say the least. They weren't actually individual organisms, you see, but a collection of minute fungi that had taken the form of familiar creatures. The mages concluded that Vidrol, sealed within the treasure, was likely once a fungi itself. That explains the sightings of Opayi, traveling with beasts of all sorts of her beck and call. She built her army by finding the fiercest creatures she could and recreating them with the power of the treasure. But you stood against that army without a shade of fear in your eyes. As a token of gratitude, you're all welcome to tacos on the house whenever you're in town. Heck yeah! Speaking of which, I heard Tentowa and the others will soon be returning to their respective villages. Goodbyes are always bittersweet, but I'm sure they'll love to speak with you one last time. Let's do it. And then we can finally get to 7.2. Started 7 minutes early, or started 30 minutes early, and we're still gonna get into 7.2, an hour and a half into stream. I neglected to mention this earlier, but I was able to convince everyone back home to stop relying on the cradle. My sleepless days are over. I've been busier than ever. I've looked into Ishgard's Knights for inspiration on how to build solidarity amongst the villagers. We train together and take turns at watch, among other things. That Ruikwe no longer needs to spend her days abed, and sometimes joins us in our drills. I admit this new life wouldn't be the same without her. A new life for which we both owe you thanks, Pieter. We'll keep striving to follow the example you set for us. Yeah, that girl should not have been able to, walk around being asleep as often as she's supposed to have been. It seems my parents fell in love with tacos here while they awaited my return from Davner. I'm sure they'll be happy that I brought some home with me. The people have accepted the fact that we cannot always rely upon Heartsting, even now trained to build our natural resistance to various toxins. It took some time to figure out the right amounts to use, and I admit there were some close calls, but luckily the Heartsting is at our disposal. Yet I believe that our strength lies in our ability to conquer hardship. I hope one day we can trust in our own abilities. That being said, it's been some time since I had a meal that wasn't laced with poison. I'd forgotten how delicious food can be.
The others will be glad to hear how key the Dreamweave cocoon was to their success. And though it seems that Pai recognized you from the moment you met, it doesn't make much difference, did it? It just reaffirms for me that you've more than earned your renown as a hero. I still aspire to become a hunter worthy of Itoka's legacy. And I know it will take a lot of time and a lot of hard work. Chaos is happening behind me. I may have to stop in a minute. For now, I'll focus on keeping my village safe, but it won't stop there. Keep your ears to the ground, Pieter, for someday you may hear tales of Kayuki, a hunter true. Everyone is so brave. My heart always starts pounding when the fighting begins, but I didn't need to worry. Since I'm here at Tuilalal, I'll visit the market before I return to my village. Oh, I almost forgot. Quillo Jia sent me a letter. He said the authorities have taken the circumstances into account and decided to be merciful. He'll be released soon, and just as promised, my village will be the first place he visits. Everyone's looking forward to greeting him with open arms. If Quillo Jia agrees to be our protector, then we can come to Tuilalal more often.
To think the origin of the treasures lies with the Yakui. Even with such dominating strength as they possessed, they sought still more when their very survival was at stake. My people were afraid of the apex, so sealed it away within our treasure. But over time, the treasure became as feared as the beast within it. Thus, we never considered using it as a tool to aid us. I've been training hard, and I hope that someday I'll help my people view their treasure with a new perspective. It might take a while, but We'll get there. I'm already stronger than last time we met, right? Well, you don't have to answer. But trust me when I tell you, we won't take the easy road like Vervain. Virazon. That's the word. Every bit of progress will earn through hard work. On that note, as much as I'd like to stay, I suppose we all have homes waiting for us. Let's say our farewells at Brook Evo and Rural Mushroom.
Is this the end? Is this the end? Please say this is the end. 45 minutes ago I said, we'll be done in 15 minutes.
I'm glad you got to catch up with everyone. Shall we bring this party to a close then?
Let's. Also, free tacos for life sounds amazing. Let's do that too. Especially street tacos. Oh my gosh, that would be so amazing. Still chaos happening over there. Be well, everyone. I'll bring little Nikwe next time. I want her to meet the people who helped us.
Stop at my village if you're ever in the region. I'll treat you to a freshly hunted boar. Everyone get home safely. We'll meet again soon.
I'll never see any of these people ever again.
I hope I was able to pay you back the debt I owe you, if only a little. If you ever need help again, you know how to reach me.
Yeah, we'll never see these people again. I love it when the game does callbacks to individuals that you've done stuff with before. Like when we had that in Endwalker, that was awesome. That's not the norm.
It was a long and trying road, but the treasures are finally back in their...
Sorry, I was very distracted. I think my wife just arrived, and that started the music. I think is what happened. Something weird happened just then.
Okay. It was a long and trying road, but the treasures are finally back in their rightful places.
And the passage of the Unbound with no one to lead their meager numbers will fade into obscurity. I'm sure we'll hear no more of them again.
Here's to peace in Tuilalal.
Rules. Basic societal considerations. Who needs them? Those pathetic bastards don't even see the yokes around their necks.
You see how nobly Apaye fought? As long as I can remember that sight, I'll never turn away from the path she showed us.
Thank you, Lafu.
You're welcome.
It's up to us to continue what she started. We don't need those artifacts to bring down nations. We'll find a whole new kind of weapon.
Well, the passage of the Unbound shall ever remain open, and we'll be there to guide others upon it. There are more of you? Criminals, over here!
Like you're trying to get the criminals to come over here, or you're telling them that there are criminals over here? Whatever.
By the gods, run. They can't catch us if we're too fast. Yeah, go get them.
I'm just over here trying to enjoy my tacos.
Wife went and got us some more coffee. Talking about coffee made wife want more coffee. This is definitely good coffee. Thank you, wife. And we got a scroll of Orchestron, and that's it. How's it doing about? The Bright Bustle. Well, that was definitely worth it. All right. Is there anything else in here? I don't see anything. So, let's get that glimmer of the past, shall we? What's up, buddy? Kitty says hello. You want to come up here and be on stream? I'm going to have a cat tax? Here is Flapjack. He is the least chaotic of our three kittens. He's, oh, yes, I love you too, buddy. He is the biggest, oldest. About 2 months older than the other two. And he's a sweetheart. We nicknamed him the Lover. So, Captain Flapjack. What's up, kitty? Alright. So, let's see. Let's get this thing over. Hi. Thing over here first. Because I'm guessing this is going to be the dungeons over here from Yana. Hey, Peter, you're just the man I wanted to see, the person I wanted to see. Cruiserweight matches have yet to begin, but Nayuni and I have made some breakthroughs in our research around psychonecrosis. Come inside, we'll tell you what we've learned. Sure, why not? Oh, buddy, yeah, I love you too. He is a sweetheart. Yeah, we've nicknamed him the Lover because he is just a cuddly boy. Aren't you a sweetie? Yeah. Before diving into the details, perhaps a refresher's in order. It's a rather complicated affair, after all. You'd barely been crowned champion of the light heavyweight division before our sister, Eutrope, challenged you. She was intent on claiming your soul as a means to cure psychonecrosis. The illness appears to afflict those who use feral souls to an excessive degree, such as Arcadian fighters. We learned from Eutrope that the immortalized, who we thought lived in luxury in the upper levels, are actually dead, taken by the disease. Since that revelation... Sorry, gotta use the right voice for this character.
Since that revelation, we've looked for alternative ways to cure psychonecrosis, and we finally have some news to share.
That is quite the hair combo. Meanwhile, I have other kittens at the window, like the back window, sliding glass window, begging to be let outside because they want to kill everything out there. It's like, oh, there's living things out there. We need to kill them. Yeah, Kitty wants to love on you. It's all thanks to Nayuni. Like Eutrope, she has a sense for electrope technology. She's learned to do all sorts of things from tinkering on her own.
Oh, Yanni, don't give him the wrong idea. It's the people of Oblivion that we have to thank for our discoveries. I had attempted to access Everkeep's core systems for information on souls, you see. Oh, really? Unsurprisingly, I failed. What's more, an Oblivion member who was monitoring unauthorized access found me. She took me to task, scolding me to never again do something so reckless. When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data.
Now I'm getting into the Peter voice. I gotta back out here.
When I explained our predicament, however, she kindly shared research data Oblivion had acquired from the organics. The data was quite difficult to parse, but I managed to find some relevant information. Namely, that the military was quite well aware of psychonecrosis, having also sought to utilize feral souls. Furthermore, they developed a method to identify the presence of the affliction.
This brings us to our next move. Now that we're privy to this method, we feel like we should use it to diagnose other fighters. They deserve to know if they're ill.
Indeed, it isn't right to leave them ignorant.
I'm glad you agree. I can't sit idly by knowing that they might die. As Mitem warned us, the President doesn't take kindly to those who get in his way. He'd been extremely unimpressed if we'd revealed the secret of those who haven't yet to fight, and caused their withdrawal. Of course, you've still liable to incur the President's ire by becoming a Grand Champion, and releasing all the souls in the repository. But we should avoid getting in his crosshairs for as long as we can. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters who've already been vested. You've already vested.
Sorry, I was distracted by her eyes, which are the most interesting color.
Let me start again. That's why I propose we approach only those fighters you've already bested. As they're barred from fighting for a time, it wouldn't have an immediate impact on the championship. There are still risks, however. Every time our fellow fighters uses a feral soul, they bring themselves closer to psychonecrosis, including in a match against you. Which is why it's important we tell them the truth as soon as possible, so we can stop that from happening for good. Knowing what the illness has done to Eutrope, it feels nothing less than personal.
Sure.
To begin with, let's reveal the truth to Honey. Despite being rivals, we're actually quite close. Just a moment while I call her. She having psychonecrosis? Yes, it's about that psychotic break I've been saying you're going to have. Oh, she's busy, as I expected, but can spare a moment for us. She's on her way here now. And we wait.
So what's this about then? I hope it's as urgent as you say it is.
Oh, you know, there's energy drinks. They're causing all kinds of kidney stones. It's just the worst.
My stars, you're serious, aren't you? Could I be afflicted as well? There's a way to diagnose you. Regulators are designed to monitor the state of the wearer's soul. If we could connect yours to a terminal, we could confirm whether there are signs of the disease.
Again, I'm slipping back into Pieter's voice. Zoomy, says Kitty.
Please be at ease, honey. Your soul shows no signs of degradation. Truly? Oh, what a relief. I shudder to imagine how I might be affected by such a dreadful disease. You're fine too, I suppose. You joined the Arcadian well after I did, after all.
Well, I haven't got any symptoms yet.
Anna was so eager to prove herself that she utilized feral souls numerous times when training. So when I examined her, we found that she's on the threshold of developing the disease. Oh, for mercy's sake, Yana. You're forbidden from training with feral souls, and knowing what I know now, I'd say it's because the President doesn't want us to die too early. It'd be bad for entertainment.
At any rate, neither of us should use feral souls again, which means we can't fight in the Arcadian anymore.
All right, then, I'll retire.
Really? I wasn't expecting you to decide so quickly.
While I've graced countless magazine covers and concert stages, I never shined so brightly as when I fought in the ring, it's true. But everything I've done was so I could bask in the adoration of the people. I couldn't do that if I were dead, now could I?
The cat is about to bring down that.
If they're messing with the green screen.
Cats are trying to bring down the green screen behind me, so we may have the universe get destroyed here any minute.
So I looked for another avenue to apply my talents, and you can be sure that I'll succeed. After all, I'm Honeybee Lovely, the brightest star in the sky. Now then, I'm scheduled to appear on the broadcast, so I'll be on my way. Thank you for the warning, my dears. You're lifesavers. She really is something else, honey.
She really is something else, honey. Right, that leaves us one other fighter I'd like to inform. The Brute Bomber, who you defeated to become the light heavyweight champion. We're not exactly friends, but I won't abandon him either. He's not likely to answer when called, though, so we'll need to visit him at his home in residential radius 911.
Well, I will never forget where that is. All right, so we are going to head south first because that's closer. Get this rolling. Head in the back room.
Yeah.
Oh, Peter, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we'll have some things we'd like to share.
All right, sure, let's go.
Excellent. We'll just wait for Lametier. She should be arriving shortly.
Peter, glad to see you're here too. Hi.
And speak of the devil, let's catch up with each other, shall we?
Right. I'll go first if no one minds. I've been back in Tuilala and spoke with Koana. I told him all about the records left behind by Gululja's mother, you see, as well as Safine's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settle down once more. But while I'm in Gululja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. And that's all for me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Sphene. She has been making regular appearances before the people, and each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now.
On our end, we continued with only the wearing regulators that we've had. We've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Sphene's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event, although we haven't yet identified the perpetrator. Given recent events, Sphene is the chief suspect.
Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing to all those with more accurate recollections.
We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Earth and Sky now and coordinate with our people there.
There's one other matter. The highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone.
By all means. Where's this person now?
In the break room. She's unwell, and Ishtal and Alice have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain some things.
I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. Break room's at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever we're ready.
Okie doke. Quest accepted.
That looks like Sphene.
What is she doing here?
It looks like she's breathing.
Mm-hmm.
We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul.
Interesting.
We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with a proxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Oh, I am intrigued.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect.
So, this is a person that resembles Queen Sphene, but isn't Queen Sphene.
Okay.
That was paralyzed by lightning, and they treated her like she was enthralled and sucked out the ether. And so now we get to find out if we can wake her up.
I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Sphene was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
It is a Sphene. They come in 6-packs. Right.
What?
Thank you, Bannon.
But how can that be possible? The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
Uh-huh.
I died.
Whoops. Sorry, you didn't hear any of that.
Whatever do you mean?
Just some timey-wimey stuff. Don't worry about it.
I am not dead. I'm not.
Great bedside manner there, Chief. I mean, it is Wook-Lamont.
What is this place?
Wook-Lamont has,
Where
you know.
is everyone? Otis
Yeah.
Okay.
and Zelenia.
Sorry, I'm trying to pause so they can say their lines.
Who are you people?
Yeah, Wook-Lamont does have foot and mouth syndrome, and she believes there's no problem you cannot defeat with percussive maintenance.
Yeah.
Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself.
It's okay, you've been dead for 400 years, but you're fine. You're fine.
Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
You've been put to sleep, like with that one totem that we were just talking about.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
You're dressed a bit like a commoner, but yeah.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Okay.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
So was she put into suspended animation, possibly?
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal.
Hi there.
So Count Gingersnap is in a chair, but not in this chair. You can see his tail. He may make an appearance here in a minute. He's thinking about it. He wants Callistoi's food, is what he wants.
Well, I fed them.
No, he doesn't want his food. He wants your food.
Hey, stop it. Yeah, she wants to get at those donuts.
Kitty's like, I love donuts. Like, you've never even had donuts. And he's like, they sound awesome.
Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
In that dark room, there was an electrope casket designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood.
In suspended animation for 400 years.
Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
Mm-hmm.
What? Do you speak true?
It's fine.
I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
In case of feudal emergency, break glass. I like it.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
Indeed. They put her to sleep. Hi, Kitty. Yes, we love you. I do not believe everything you're saying. So please, tell me everything that has happened. Everything.
Oh, very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Gratia and Cryle for now.
All right.
Yeah, they're most diplomatic.
Yep. So yes, your image was taken and used to trap people in hell. It's fine. It was heaven. It's a heaven kind of hell.
The people really liked you, so you were a great person to choose.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale.
Nice. Give him hail.
I know not how to repay them, not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
So kitties are getting fixed on Tuesday, and when they recover from that, they're allowed outside. They don't know that all that's coming, and so they're just like begging, please, Father, we must get outside and murder. There's so many living things out there, we must kill them all.
Alisei never abandons those in need.
He's known those two for a long time. You can trust in his judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well.
Indeed.
With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness.
Right.
Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long.
So I approve of the twist this has taken.
So very long.
So who commandeered
I steeled
Sveen's image?
myself having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
So she was replaced by an AI version of herself to accomplish some end for somebody.
Sveen? Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Oh, great idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes. That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other Sveen.
Right, the AI copy of yourself.
Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
Yeah, just the idea of an AI doppelganger just running around, imitating you. That's a mind trip. I'm really enjoying the end of Dawntrail. Like everything from like the end, like the last 10% of Dawntrail on, I've just been like, oh yeah, give me more of this dystopian sci-fi. Let's go.
And we'll be your escort.
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamot.
Yeah, little cyberpunk in your Final Fantasy. Seekers of Eternity. Here we go. Oh, thank you as well, Pieter, for your kindness. The Endless Fiend, you knew her, did you not? It may take time for both of us to come to terms with this situation, myself especially, but I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. Give me that money. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. Yeah, I was thinking that too. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. All right, take your time.
Oh, I see. You want me to leave too. That makes sense.
Wait for Sveen at the designated location.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
That's adorable.
Oh, that really suits you.
It's like you're a different person.
I had much the same impression. I had only ever worn skirts, you see.
Yeah.
But it seems appropriate for a new beginning.
Mm-hmm.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphenes, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
Haircut?
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
This is going to be a haircut.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been
Big old
addressing
name
the
tags.
citizens?
Despite being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant, after imitation stones.
I see.
Sure.
Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction.
Replicants,
What
yes.
do you think, Sven? Is that all right with you?
Someone get Deckard in here. You say you Blade Runner.
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret.
Makes sense.
For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
True. You
We're
are the
sorry
imitator.
to subject you to such ignominy.
Oh, gosh. That is so horrifying. They make an AI copy of you that's running around and is acting as you, imitating you. And the people only know the AI imitation. And so whenever you show up, you are the imitator. Oh, that's wonderfully horrifying. I love it.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
So I'm not even going to give her a haircut? Oh, this won't get confusing at all.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Haircut is a really simple solution, guys. The AI can't do the haircut thing. Or at least it hasn't shown it. Alright, whatever, people.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
It would have been a nice addition, but maybe they decided just not to change the hair for both.
Oh, I know why they did it outside of
Yeah.
the story. I understand, like, the programming reason. But in universe,
Yeah, it would have been a great solution.
yeah, just a haircut. It's a very simple solution. Don't need to let on that she's out there.
I mean, her hair is specially framed around her face, so
Mhm.
she has a haircut. Her face will look different.
Right. And so we'd easily be able to tell them apart. But hey, you know what? Whatever. Alright, let's get this other thing started, and then we'll come back to this. I like doing multiple things at once. Concurrent storylines. Alright. Residential radius. 911. And it's 2 towers. Are you freaking kidding me? Stop. Sorry, I have to get the voice there. And just... What the crap? Alright. Here we are. Let's hope he's willing to hear us out. Is he going to explode on us? Oh. You're all so cute I could eat you up. Adorable kitties. Hey, it's a kitten stream. I've done those. Oh, they're so freaking cute. So cute. Oh, you should. Why do they only flock to you? It's hardly fair. Well, get the right voice here. Well, there's my kittens. If you don't like it, you can go back to your woman.
Rub salt in the wound, will you? You know full well she left me. Come on, little ones. Come to me. Please?
That man there is Eutrope's. I mean, that's the champion of the cruiserweight division. This poses a problem. We can't reveal the truth with him here.
What blazes are you doing here? You want to get your asses kicked?
You appear to the unenhanced warrior, yes? The Howling Blade, at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you. And I hope we have the chance to meet in the ring soon.
We probably will. Well, pleasure's all mine.
Unless you wonder, I do not make a habit of wearing a regulator. My parents don't believe in using them. Yana and her sisters were raised with similar values, as I recall, before adapting to Eutrope's insistence. However, I still use a regulator in battle like every fighter, except you.
I didn't know the two of you were friends.
Surprised that a reviled heel like him and a beloved face like me get along. The truth is, we've known each other since childhood. We can't seem to get rid of each other. We both couldn't fit into any of the jobs that we were introduced to us, and got up to all manner of mischief together. We wouldn't have been we would have likely carried on like that if the president of Ascension Arcadia hadn't come and taken us in. Though it isn't easy being a fighter. We felt like it was our calling. Believe it or not, he used to be so shy that he could hardly form a sentence, but when he became the brute bomber, as if he was reborn.
Shut up. They don't need to know all of that.
Thinking back, we owe everything to the Arcadian, to the president.
There we do.
Well, I've seen the kittens as I intended, so I'll take my leave now. Until next time, Peter.
So what do you want?
Well, we didn't want to tell him that he's wearing a cancer device on his head, because then he might know and stop using it. There's something you need to know. Yeah, sorry. I don't understand why we didn't say it with him there. I just... have to keep it secret. Because reasons.
Lies. The president would never.
I have the result of the examination, and I'm afraid his soul already began showing signs of psychonecrosis.
What? That's nonsense.
As the soul is eaten away, it loses its connection to the body, leading to bouts of intense dizziness, the early symptoms of the disease. If left unchecked, the body will continue to weaken until... Arcadia means a lot to you, I know. It means a lot to me, too. But you need to retire. You're already ill. Till we find a cure, the only way to prevent your condition from worsening is to stop fighting.
Enough. I won't listen to any more of your nonsense. Get out of my sight.
Oh, we've done what we could. It's up to him what he does now. Let's go home. Poor kitties. Oh, you're so sweet.
Mew, say the kitties. And the other kitties say mew too. There are the two towers that make residential radius 911. Let's see. The voice for this.
That lady wants to talk to Lametier, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there a place that interests you?
The hood. Very reminiscent of Garnet. There are so many, I can't decide where to begin.
Then why don't we let Peter choose?
Yeah, sure. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Explain the sights of the Sphinx? Sure, why not? Wilclamot and the Alexandrian citizen.
Our lady talking to Lametier just came back from Tuilalau. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she has to return. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work.
Yeah, she was an infant when she left. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and the neighboring Lindblom, but the operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually the tracks were moved entirely. To see that the railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuilalau's leaders have shown great magnanimity. I can't help but be moved. The Nexus Arcade. I spend a lot of time there.
There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out doing their shopping. The Endless Fiend gave Pieter and Lametier a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance.
Well, the castle town I knew had the main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited it, citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady's doing now with Wilclamot.
In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't as many souls in circulation.
I'm unsure how to feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who've lost loved ones, and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget. My parents, Otis, Lenia. I want to remember them all. I'm reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though.
If you're tuned to Aleodon 9, you can teleport back there anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around.
That's the mode of travel that utilizes aether currents, yes? Ether currents. I keep saying it wrong. Ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. It's disheartening to see them valuable again, and available again, for the use of one and all. Hey there, Marzipan. It's the Lady Marzipan. Our nickname for her is the Runner.
Hi, sweetie.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry about that. I got a little carried away with the conversation. Yes, dear?
The texture of the plate.
Uh-huh. It looks good?
And unique.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was carpet in this.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna continue with my game.
It's okay. It's all right. Peter and I told her about the places we could see from here.
Really? Ah, that's great. Right then. Why don't we stroll through the residential sector, and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there.
All right, sure.
Yeah, we've been waiting for a while, so let's rest our feet, huh? We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, huh? Drinks are on me. Sphere and Peter, the two of you go on ahead and order first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh. I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
Something healthy. Vegetable juice, maybe. You guys got any carrot juice? Carrots of happiness, preferably.
Vegetable juice. Otis used to drink it all the time.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
It's the bar stacks.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people.
Not the same?
But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene. Though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye, not Queen's Fiend.
That's adorable, kid.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain.
I'm just looking at my mustache on the stream, and it's kind of gone into an unfortunate color pattern as my beard is gray.
Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
Bean looks at you apologetically. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite all right. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Peter. I appreciate your understanding. Right then. Where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus Arcade, but I'd probably wait for when we actually need something.
Well, in that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see in true view.
For some reason, that voice, I keep defaulting to Peter's voice, and that's not the voice. Hi, Kitty. What's up? Alright, Kitty clearly wants my lap. I need to go to the bathroom, I can tell already, so let's just wait a moment, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm gonna get some more drinks, and we will continue. Well, hello there, kitties. How are you? question what I'm doing. In Final Fantasy 14? Uh-huh. 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 Fantagram, okay. You really like their music.
And I'm like, oh, yay.
So Fantagram is good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I found the album that song was with, and
Ah. So you've found a group you like.
yeah. But
Awesome.
they don't always stick with the one electronic genre.
Uh-huh.
But I love electronic genre that they've got going.
Okay. Very good. It's always fun to find a music group that you like.
I also posted something on Discord because I was also listening to NPR.
Uh-huh.
And they did an interview with an expert on malaprops.
Ah, malaprops are fun.
And the last question was, what was the last one to go on your whiteboard before you retired?
Mm-hmm.
And it was, they say we dropped the ball, but it couldn't be further from the opposite.
Okay.
Yes. And that suddenly reminded me of Darmok and Barak.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, how much worse would it have been trying to figure out the language of society of malaprops instead of just metaphors?
Right. So if people spoke malaprops instead of metaphors, how hard it would be to follow what they're saying. And you can't hear what she's saying, and so I'm trying to translate for the people on the stream.
Sorry, I'm language nerding.
She is language nerding. She is the big language nerd. She's kind of awesome.
Not only Utro, but the brute bomber too. We need to find a cure as soon as we can.
According to Eutrope, the remedy is the infusion of an extremely dense soul. That's why she targeted you. The data from the orogenics seems to support this, although it was only a hypothesis. The researchers believed reinforcement from a dense soul could be an effective treatment. So this isn't the solution we seek. We'll find another way. I'll scour the ocean of data if I have to.
For all her searching, Utro could only find the one cure. Still, something about her actions didn't sit right with me. The Utro I know wouldn't think to save herself at the cost of someone else's life. I can't help but feel like she's hiding something, still. Hello? Oh, all right, understood. That was Metum. Cruiserweight matches are ready to begin, and he wants us to meet him in the green room.
And best of luck with your next match, Master Pieter. Please be safe. Oh yeah, sure. I got this. I'm now tanking it up with the best of them.
Yeah, I started to go that direction. I was like, wait, last time I did that, I got stuck. And yeah, that way does not work. All right, we'll get this one and then we'll go down. So much chaos happening over there. I just have to accept that the cats are creating havoc over there, and it's going to be okay, and I can fix it whenever I get back up. I got another couple hours of streaming. He was this way when we arrived.
He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest.
Thank you. I was on my way to attend some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger is past, I know, but the terror lingers. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. Try as I might, I can't shake this fear. My courage has completely deserted me. Citizens overcome with fear, you may need to rally his spirits in order for him to recover. Rally, rally, Siscum Valley. Where's the rally? There it is.
No, you got this.
Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. What are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I'm an usher. An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That is correct. Yes, he ushers. Thank you, Clue movie. I bustle, sir. We no longer attend to the dying. It's only after they have passed away from the family's care that we convey their remains to the government storage facility. The storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. You mean like Sphene was? I don't know. I heard there were graveyards over in the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten.
Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help.
I'm actually not here in an official capacity, so I'm loath to trouble you further. But since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. Nobody recognizes Sphene, except for that one kid. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. The rule was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste, so I began secreting them away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice.
Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help.
Yeah, let's help.
Do you want to help too, Peter?
No, die. I'm kidding.
Deliveries happen to be my specialty. I am a glorified delivery boy.
I'm truly grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I'll head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you've finished, please meet me back here. I'd like to know the family's reactions. You know, there have been people in Turilalaro with similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite, just to keep an eye on him? Only if he can handle those deliveries without me, of course.
It's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company.
Lamont is so marvelously gung-ho.
So there are 4 items in total to deliver? Right. 3 for people of Trueview and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Peter? I fear my voice may betray my identity.
Lead the way. We'll be right behind you.
Sphene and Gul'ja are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to do this again, come back, because I tell you, you need this tutorial each and every time you do something like this. I see a vista. A Buena Vista. There it is. I think it's over here somewhere. Vista Record. True View. Lined with bars and fighting stadiums. True View is considered the finest entertainment district in Everkeep. What worries me is the very, very real possibility I actually did need the tutorial every time in testing. Yeah, you're not wrong. They probably saw in testing that people did not understand what to do and therefore needed the tutorial every time. The district's current name is based on the popular idea that only those who gather in its back alley streets see the truth of the world. Instead, and uninspired, its original name was seemingly long since fallen out of use. Cool. Crunch. I love the crunching stuff when we hit the ground, especially in like Temple of the Ancients, and everyone jumps off and you just hear crunch, 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 crunch. Just imagining all the bodies hitting the floor.
People around Trueview seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone passed out in the street now, I worry that they're all right.
The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as they are here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in.
Hey there, energetic citizen.
Is there something you need?
Here's a keepsake. Somebody you knew died. Congratulations on your award.
Ah, so Malachite sent you. He's very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. That's why I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that. Not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I'll never see again. Having spare souls would save us from the inevitable. There's always been the case, but now I find myself wondering about this and that. Like how much longer can I afford to muck around with my brothers? But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thanks for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachite. Keep my regards. I guess what turned up the other day. What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested.
Here's a keepsake.
No. You brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping it might help me remember. But no such luck, it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of the endless Queen Sphene tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether, doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing. So I was happy to receive a neo-regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen Sphene herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still. Sorry, I need to clear my head.
That'll help you with that. The brain erasers. Oh, hello. Do I know you? Not really. Here, have a keepsake. Oh, so this is a keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. Whew. It's got me thinking about what we did in Tuilalal. I didn't even know we'd killed so many people. Not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Lamati, Wukalamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuilalal know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death. And hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. Well, that's everyone on Trueview. Let's go to Neon Stein.
So you can purchase beverages from these machines. That's wonderful. I've always believed technology should be developed for the benefit of the people.
Gunnel's favorite energy drink is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shale wouldn't let me. Said it would stunt my growth. Hey there, lively citizen.
Are you talking to me?
Here, have a keepsake. Nice bikes. They said you wanted this keepsake, possibly? I don't know.
Oh, right, this. I can't say it serves any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from?
I saved the entire world. I saved the multiverse, even.
Oh, of course. You're the unenchanted challenger. No, champion. I can't stress how incredible it is. What you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you. Though not for the first time, I realize. I was at the infusion station at the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you'll recall.
You're the Arcadian fighter who is desperate for souls?
That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, seeing as we're meeting properly now, my name is Lathander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Spheen's words to heart and found a new job, one where I could put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I've ever imagined myself doing, but here we are.
Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing.
Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way, with the body he's got. Lathander, the knockoff totally not in the Morning Lord in a wig. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body, it's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it.
I'm the only blue-scaled Hubigo, besides my father. Lambechi once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it. There are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an endless, I could never throw away this body.
Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery.
Yeah, sure.
Spell speed sounds great. Although, now that I realize I'm I'm currently a gun breaker. Spell speed wouldn't help at all, but whatever. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Pieter. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain the people held their queen in high regard, and the simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. He should be back in the north of the recreation zone.
Sure, but first I gotta go fight in the arena. Priorities.
I'm gonna guess as a tank, this is gonna pop pretty quick. If you'd like to join, we could party up for this if you'd like. I assume it's gonna be like 1 or 2 screens from here. We've been awaiting your arrival, Pieter. Allow me to show you to the green room.
Sure. Oh, he's here at last.
Spraying alcohol everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Not just alcohol, it's sparkling white wine.
Ooh, so a bunch of sugar is going to get out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's better. This drab room is begging for the touch of color. Love your work, by the way. A match with you is sure to be the fount of inspiration.
We're gonna get down, you and I. Oh, yes, we are. Sir, would you like to buy me something first? Like dinner, or...?
I like that dance.
As you'll have surmised, they are the rivals in the cruiserweight division. And I understand you've already acquainted with the champion. I'm counting on you to captivate the audience once more with rousing combat, and make the very walls of Arcadian shake with excitement.
I'll tell you what, these guys have some pretty wild colors.
The fighters in this division are characters too, eh? But there's far more to them than their showmanship. As you already know, cruiserweight fighters utilize more potent feral souls. Their attacks pack a heavier punch. So you'll need to brace yourself and be fully prepared. Ready, are you? Good. Let the unstoppable upstart cruiserweight campaign begin. Right, let's take a look at your first opponent. Frogman. The verdant reveler dancing green. Any bit more coffee while login sorts? Gotcha. He's a shameless playboy who loves partying the night away in pubs and clubs. Even his Arcadian bouts, he treats his parties where he's the center of attention. Using the soul of a terrible toad, he gains heightened physical prowess and seamlessly incorporates dance moves into combat. Victory will come down to how well you ride the rhythm. A rhythm game. Okay. Your best bet might be to treat the fight as a party as well. Let's just go with the flow, and you might well be surprised by what follows. Now then, go and show that party animal you've got moves of your own, and seize your first victory in the cruiserweight division.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, good luck. You're going to die a lot. Awesome. Thanks, Bruni. Appreciate the vote of confidence.
I'm expecting to, if I'm being honest.
All right. So, party? Who's got the party? Cruiserweight M1. Oh, I need to have item level 715. He sets up because I did too. Yeah, I appreciate it. But no, I was going to, and I struggled as it happened. Yeah. Shrugged as it happened. Yeah.
'Tis expected.
Alright. So I'll wait for Kana Bendis. I'm going to continue the main plot. Yeah, I'm quite familiar with dying. I've gotten very good at it.
See, I'm an actual floor tank. Like, I'm a tank who's on the floor.
Here's tip: don't buy from market board too much on it. Oh yeah. Yeah, I expected that. I'm probably actually going to switch from tank. Is going to be how I'm going to solve this particular problem. I mean, I have the money.
Thank you so much for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death.
I see.
It is difficult indeed to predict how people may behave when confronted with reminders of loss, I should say. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. And when they passed away, and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us.
Part of what makes you who you are is your experiences with other people.
Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. I thank again for your aid. Time to collect some more corpses to throw into cold storage.
Thing where I went to do something small and 10 other things ended up required in the path. Yep, I know how that works.
Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walk to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike to me in the beginning. I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences.
That's true. Even if we start at the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change.
The endless fiend was one possibility. A version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact that I did, though.
Huh? Is that Endless Fiend? Or Simulacrum Fiend?
The simulant. Hey there, replicant.
She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her. I have a bad feeling about this. But we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We are going after her, right?
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so he has party. I'm going to need to change from this particular job because this job is not going to cut it. Oh dear. I need to put my clothes on.
This is fine.
I just didn't have pants on. It's all fine. This is fine.
Okay.
So 7:15. This fight is not pants optional. Pants are required.
Ooh. love that outfit.
Oh yeah, it's a good outfit. Okay, so level 715. I am not up to level with any of my jobs. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Gunbreaker's not going to cut it. Sage is not going to cut it. I could get there with Monk, I think. Got a bunch of tombstones floating around? I don't, actually. I have a few. Not a lot. Yeah, I can't do anything with that. Monk. Yeah, I can do accessories, and that's what I can do. So, frickin' phooey. So earrings or ring. That's what I can do. Earrings or ring. So instead of doing this as a tank, I'm gonna see if I can do this as DPS. Let's start with ring. Well, I'm gonna have to do dailies to get up there. Well, fiddlesticks. Well, you may not be interested in doing that with me. If you want to, we can totally do it, but I'm just thinking it's going to take a minute. Just to get up level. Yeah, because there's... I mean, I can get part of the way there using certain amount of work's going to be a thing here. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna leave party for now while I do that, unless you want to join me, which if you don't, I totally understand. So I'm gonna leave for now. All right, so couple quick things. Sure. So let's see. To get up to level, what was it, 709, 710? I think it was 710. $715. All right. So, Pugilist Arm. That's first step. We're going to buy a Pugilist Arm. It's as high level as we can get. And it's going to cost us. The problem is just grinding off stream is not appealing, which is why I really haven't been doing that. Ceremonial Santi. Go. Get a crit hit. And Ring of Slaying. Let's do skill speed with that one. Yeah. Let's retrieve that one, because that's not actually what I want there. Do a couple skill speeds there too. Get punchy. $7.15. Hey, there we go. Just need to buy one thing and we're good. All right, I'm going to use the restroom real quick, and then we actually can join up. That was faster than I thought it was going to be. Be right back. Good job. Mentor Roulette gave me a Hest. All right. Awesome sauce. Ah, so you should be like done, right? Because the guild Hests are like super fast. Yeah, awesome. Okay. Well then let's roll. Make sure cruiser. This is what I want. Yep. And we're in. That was quick. That was suspiciously quick. Tanking. Oh, well, there you go. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. Very nice. Disco stew. Yep. I'm feeling the Saturday Night Fever for sure.
He's young, he's stylish, and he knows all the moves. The soul of the party and the king of the dance floor. Dancing Green.
Those are some legs.
Are you ready to get down? The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins.
Okay, correctly guessed that that was going to be an indicator of a direction you don't want to be. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. He's just telling you what direction he's going.
Dancing Green is pulling out all the stops.
Of course he freaking is. Oh boy.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
Excellent. Okay, correctly guessed that one. Correctly guessed that one. Where we going? Where we going? Person, I need you not to be standing on the death zone, please.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! An invitation to dance. How will the challenger respond?
Oh no, no, no. What are you doing? No! Stop! Why are you... Why is it telling me to lock on? I don't want to lock on. Why would anyone ever want to lock on? Why is that even a thing that automatically happens? Ah. I'm fine.
The challenger rises again! Can we turn this around?
Kitty. No, this is not a good time for cuddles. Oh, Kitty. I love you, Kitty. This is not a good time. I want to be over here, right? Oh, Kitty, I love you, but you picked a really bad time for love.
Dancers! Let's turn up the heat.
Oh, jeez.
Try to keep up
I didn't think we'd do that. Kitty, what are you doing? Please don't have a hairball in my lap while I'm gaming. she refused to leave.
There's no tomorrow.
Why, Kitty? Why? Why on earth? Oh my gosh, cat! Why? Hi, you appear to be gaming. How about I just throw up on your lap?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Put the crowd to sleep?
I tried doing that in my life one time. I put her on the floor and just done.
Back to it, dancers.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can stay standing.
She came to my lap to just vomit on it. Well, I'm trying to do a touch.
Show us some electrifying moves.
Helpful cat. Yes, the cat was helping. Cat's like, you appear to not have enough vomit in your lap. Let me help.
Oh no, that was Thanks for the challenger.
No, we're good. No, we're good. We're good. I have some like super helpful healers doing the awesome healer thing. Yeah, it's so good that I'm not doing this as the healer first time, because wow. I am barely able to keep myself afloat. There would not be a way I could help anybody else. There's way too many things going on in this to pay attention to them all.
He's like, I wanted to hang out in Daddy's lap while I threw up, and he wouldn't let me. He's so mean.
Yeah, she just didn't feel good. Vomit does that.
Dancers, take it away!
The cat is helping.
Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again!
I opened the dungeon and the cat is like, now is my moment.
Let's reach the fever pitch! All eyes are on dancing green!
Yeah, we had a great moment.
Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Oh, I guess wrong. Nope, I guess wrong again.
Let's finish with style! Hey,
Oh, he's not even halfway dead.
to sleep? Come on, show me your moves! We're just getting started!
I know, this is depressingly long. What's going on here?
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
I was standing in the wrong zone. Those dancers across the floor were, yeah, those guys. They were getting an area ready. But I didn't see it. This is yeah, it's a thing. He's not even halfway down. Good Lord. It would be nice to have our 4th DPS. she's coming back. Welcome.
Are you ready to get down? The Upstart's Cruiserweight campaign begins. Can you keep up with the rhythm? We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby.
Nope, that's not where I want to be. Oh boy, I screwed that up about as badly as you could. That was dumb. Okay. Okay.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
Yes, that'd be a good rule to follow triangle.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn.
Except for TB. Who is TB?
How will the challenger respond?
Tank Buster. Got it.
Struck square. Come on, show me your moves.
Tank Busters makes a lot more sense than tuberculosis. Dang it.
Let's turn up the heat. Try to keep up now. The fever's taken hold. Can the Upstart keep up with Dancing Green? Dance like there's no tomorrow. Finish with style.
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
Hey, what are you trying to do? Put the crowd to sleep?
I'm just dying. Don't mind me.
Back to it, dancers!
We need to move somewhere else. Or if we need to move somewhere else. This seems like a bad place to hang out, y'all.
Show us some electrifying moves! Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn! Oh no, that was too much for the challenger! They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
These monks. This is part of the floor tank's job, is to guard the floor and to make sure that the floor doesn't go anywhere.
Dancers, take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again! The knights reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on Dancing Green! Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Dang it.
Let's finish with style!
Yeah, without the Danger Dorito there, I was completely 100% dead.
Not bad, but I reckon you've got more in you. Come on, show me your moves!
No, no, wrong button. I hate it when it helps. And it's like, here, you actually wanted to hit this button. It's like, no, I didn't. I definitely did not.
Bask in the spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
I'm the Dancing King. What the hell? Oh, you're not gonna give me credit for that? Boo.
The challenger's down! the end? Show us some electrifying moves.
Definitely doing better with 4 DPS.
The challenger rises again. Can they turn this around?
I would say they picked the wrong tank, but I don't actually know that they did pick the wrong tank. I think
I'm just doing the best I can on this day.
Dancers, take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again! The knights reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on dancing green!
I'm just kind of leaving that, level 3 limit break there in case we need it, because we might just.
With style.
Perfect groove.
You're burning up the dance floor, baby. Come on.
I might just go ahead and go limit break if we can get past the J. No, no, wrong button. Yeah, I put the wrong.
We're just getting started. Keep grooving, baby. Spotlight and burn, baby, burn!
Yeah, I didn't quite make it.
Show us some electrifying moves.
Okay, as soon as I'm back from the dead, I'm limit breaking this sucker. Mm-hmm.
Dancers, take it away! Yeah, baby! I feel the fever coming on again! The knights reached a fever pitch! All eyes are on dancing green!
Take him.
Dance like there's no tomorrow!
Got him. go team.
Yeah, that was an adventure. Thanks for the help, man.
Definitely needed that one.
The match is decided. Victory goes to the challenger.
Awesome sauceum.
Yeah. Hadn't tanked it before, was very backwards. Yeah, pretty nuts.
It's all over. Until next time.
I'm going to take whatever I can get. Well done. I guess I'm passing everything then. Alright, I didn't even look. What did I get? I got the Hollow Gauntlets. Okay.
Well fought, Pieter. With this victory, you've proven yourself a force to be reckoned with in the cruiserweight division.
Well, that's good. Crit hit.
Right then. Let's ride the wave of this momentum toward our next victory.
And we'll do cutscenes for a bit. Feel free to leave the party if necessary. I don't know how long this is going to be.
And here's your next opponent.
Lawless Platoon.
A fighter who lives and breathes art. She uses the ring as her gallery. Sugar Riot. Before coming to Arcadian, she was a graffiti artist, you see. Most of the graffiti you see in Solution 9 was either by her, but those imitating her style. By injecting herself with the soul of a deadly pudding, she's able to concoct special paint, which can cause actual change to reality, even the ring itself. To her, fighting is a medium for her art, a means of expressing herself. Her imagination is boundless, and you'll have to take care not to be overwhelmed, staying calm no matter what she throws at you. If you can manage that, you'll surely overcome Sugar Riot, and continue on your way to the top of the cruiserweight division.
Sure. Alright. Cruiserweight M2 now accessible. Can't really give tips. I can give tips, but I can't really type tips in real time while fighting. Right? Right? Yeah. It's fine. I'm gonna go heal my equipment really quick, and then we'll come back and get Cruiserweight M2. All right. Currency. Ugh. Can't get just a whole lot of that done, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to get much. I think I have to wait. Cruiser Hollow Gauntlets. Okay. I need to get rid of some of this stuff sometime. Not right now. Alright. Ready for next? Ready for M2? Alright, let's go. Am I ready for M2 is the real question. And the answer to that question is no. But we're going to try anyway. Haven't done these melee yet. Not sure how prepped I'd be. Yeah. It's fine. Melee sets have been a little slacker. It's no worries.
Good lord, man, put some pants on.
Alright, and... I got that. So I'm not pants optional, boss.
You're not wrong.
Alright, 8. Or she might graffiti your shins. Oh no! She would definitely graffiti my shins. And I would deserve it. Alright. Yeah, I will need to level my healers soon, but not this second. While we're queuing for party, I'll stay in monk so I don't have to switch. Well, I mean, since I'm not really doing anything at the moment, I could attempt to continue story, but I mean, I'm just going to be pulled right out of it. And there we go. Graffiti, and just looking at the picture of the arena, this is going to be very colorful. Shocking, I know, with it being a graffiti artist that we're fighting. Sugar writes the staging an assault on our retinas. Oh yeah. Oh, good gracious. Wow. Yep. Assaulting the retinas. That's... yeah.
The ring is her studio, and reality her canvas. She's a rebel with a cause, who captivates all with her illusions. Sugar Riot!
Okie doke. Oh dear. She's pictomancing. Okay. Good times.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot's Gallery of Glamours!
Glamour Gallery.
Perhaps I'll draw this.
Yeah, stay away from that.
And with a flourish, Sugar Riot brings her work to life.
What? Oh. Oh, that's cheap. Oh my. That is not boring. I am down with this. I'm going to be fighting this fight a lot. This looks awesome. Yeah, stay away from the bullseye. That's I'm pretty sure is the trick there. Yep. Oh no. Oh no. The person being targeted ran to where everyone else was, and they were all running to where the person being targeted was.
An image comes to me. I hope you like it hot and sandy.
Goodness, the rain has become desert.
How about a little more sunshine?
A desert island?
When I think desert, I think of these prickly fellows.
Ektual?
Watch out! It's a veritable storm of needles.
Get away!
There's something missing. Oh, I know.
Quicksand? Oh, you don't want to get caught in that.
It's fine. So that's quicksand.
What's your favorite color?
And he's like, don't tell me what to do. I am cat trap. Hear me meow.
When you can't decide on one thing.
What are you doing? Oh boy. Little of each, huh? Column A, column B. UG.
What do you think of this?
I dodged into it. Follow the crowd.
Amazing! They clearly anticipated that attack.
What do you say to a refreshing
He wants to settle and cuddle and also be busy and have fun. Oh, okay.
Clear river! How charming!
Quite.
Kitty's like, but I want to make biscuits out of your shirt.
Bloody! How frightening!
I have it! Some destruction to facilitate deconstruction!
I don't know if you can hear it, but my wife's over here saying, "Hey, stop chewing on that! Ow!" Oh.
The Challenger's down! Is this the end?
100% the end. And yeah, we're all dead. Oh, I got away.
That was too much for the Challenger!
That'd be 3. But they hear that.
When you can't decide on one thing,
Look, that is the whole cat experience. Mm-hmm.
what do you think of this?
Kitty's like, is that food? I can't tell if it's not.
Effortlessly dodged.
Kitty, please stop hurting my wife. Please pet me. You begin petting him, and he's like, "Ah, you fell victim to my trap." Kitty, please stop hurting my wife. Not all of us have that love of violence that you have, Kitty. Chair is fine. I wouldn't mind a ride. Oh yeah, cat's definitely the chew. Come on, man. Just go down. Just go down. Just go down.
When you can't decide on one thing,
So close. Come on. You're so close. Got him. Go team. KO.
The match is
Okay.
decided. Victory goes to the Challenger.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Commendation to our
It's
white
all
mage.
over. Until Until next time.
She's the safe one? Yeah, she's the easy one. Alright, I think I got hollow gauntlets. I think I can go pick those up now. Yep. Cool. Well done, Pieter. I knew you could do it. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight champion himself. But seeing as how we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. What are the yellow envelopes in your inventory when you're not in a scene? Those are the fast travel to my free company, or the company. Those take me to Gridania immediately. I got like 100 of those. I just trade in scripts to get the Twin Adder fast travel. And that way I can quickly go to Gridania anytime I want to for free. Your next match will be against the Cruiserweight champion himself. But seeing as how we have a bit of time, there's something I'd like to tend to first. I want to tell Dancing Green and Sugar Riot about psychonecrosis, and see if they've developed any symptoms. We'll have to save them too if we can.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Based in Ul'dah, have the free teleport there from the token. There's not much point in buying the company ones there. Yeah. Since you've already got that. Right. About Naomi's terminal, so we'll perform the examination here in this room. Rest assured, I've already checked for listening devices. The two should be here any moment now. We want to make sure people don't know they're about to die, because if they do, then, well, we don't want them to know. We want the death to be a surprise for them. I don't really understand why we're not telling everybody about this. It's this big secret for no reason.
Oh, so what's this about, baby? Are we having a party here?
If that's the case, I'll excuse myself. I'm rather keen to give form to the inspiration you've given me.
Oh, turns out you all have a terrible inoperable cancer. I mean, your ether is being separated from your bodies. It's terrible, actually. We want to make sure we don't tell anyone about it, because it's horrifying, and we want it to be a surprise. Well, I'm relieved to say you haven't manifested the disease yet. You're both dangerously close to doing so. Just one more feral soul injection could push you beyond the brink. It'd be wise to stop fighting in the Arcadian.
Whoa, talk about a downer, baby.
This is all very sudden. I struggle to accept it. But for both of you and Honey to retire, there has to be some truth to your words. People don't do things without reason.
It's no easy thing to retire, I know. But for your own safety, I ask you give it careful consideration. Is there consideration faces? You have rendered a Lalafell sad. Good work, right?
I've made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I've always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green.
You know, I used to feel really bad for the Lalafells until I got done with A Realm Reborn, like A Realm Reborn's Afterstory, and then it's like, I have this harboring dislike for Lalafells now that just lingers. Just unfortunate. But it is what it is. All right, I'm going to use the restroom again. Be right back.
I've made up my mind. I'll retire. This doesn't leave the room, but I have always struggled to play the part of Dancing Green. To maintain the persona of a party animal, I had to spend night after night out on the town. And when I'm not doing that, I'm practicing dance in the studio. It's utterly exhausting. Soul-crushing, even. I pushed through it all because I didn't want to disappoint the fans, but this revelation sets me free. Dancing used to be my passion. Perhaps I can learn to love it again.
I always thought you were a genuine party animal, living only to revel. To think that it was actually a burden on your shoulders.
The ring has always been my precious studio. It's saddening to think it won't be able to step into it again.
You can't paint outside of the stadium?
It was on the streets I started playing my craft, and this revelation might be a sign telling me to go back to my roots. So I'll do just that. I'll go back in time to when the whole city was my studio, and its walls my canvas.
Truth be told, seeing you fight without a feral soul helped me realize that maybe it's alright to just be myself. Thanks. Glad I could help.
I'm relieved. Thank you for listening.
Well, I'd rather not die, of course.
Sorry. Whoa, wrong voice.
I'd rather not die, of course. And it's you we have to thank for warning us.
We're liable to attract suspicion if we stay here too long. We'll discuss when to break the news to management at a later time.
Bye.
It's important that if you save the world, you do so secretly. Don't let anybody know that you're helping anyone.
Thankfully, those two have other places to employ their talents, like honey. To the brute bomber and the Howling Blade, however, the Arcadian is everything. It isn't easy for them to retire. This I know better than most. But it's a matter of life and death.
Crit hit rate. Plus 18.
In any case, our priority for now is to win the title match. Let's return to the gym and prepare.
Yeah, let's do it. The two of you. Continue to walk them out a bit, and then we'll come back to other thing.
The simulant headed into the street over there. The neon stein is in that way. Let's hurry. Well, that was quick. All right, off we go. back to the attacks here. Looks like we just needed to advance it that one little bit, and then, okay. Continue with training.
Nayune will be relieved to hear that both Dancing Green and Sugar Riot plan to retire. Come on, let's share the good news.
Thank goodness you're here. We have an emergency. Look at this.
What am I looking at? Mr. Bomberman's killing people? Hand over all the feral souls you've got.
This is unbelievable, folks. Just when we thought the brute bomber couldn't sink any lower, it seems he now intends to use unregulated feral souls, and several of them at once. Besides, the madman's going to turn himself into an abomination. This is a violation for the rules. You'll be banned for this.
Shut your bloody trap and get out of my way.
Ah!
Hey, Unstoppable Unstarved. If you're watching this, come and fight me at the demolition site at the 8th level. We're gonna fight again, and this time I'm gonna destroy you.
You hear me? I am going to destroy you.
Punch and Z.
That idiot. Instead of listening to us, he goes and does this.
The general public is unaware, but the doping tonic the Brute Bomber imbibes during his matches is actually a harmless prop he uses as part of his ring persona. That's why his matches continue even when he's disqualified. Using multiple feral souls at once, however, is expressly forbidden due to the extreme danger it poses. Doing so warps the flesh irreparably, turns you into an abomination, as Master Madam said, and in the worst case, it'll kill you. It's likely because it greatly accelerates the soul's degradation, leading to psychonecrosis.
Gasp. You went and told them about the disease, didn't you? Despite my warnings, you went and told them. You're not supposed to tell anyone anything. It's supposed to be a secret. How am I going to make money this way?
I'm sorry, but we couldn't simply leave him to his fate.
Well, he ended up taking the matter to the president, who naturally denied the existence of the disease, and naturally the Brute Bomber chose to believe him. That's not all. The president has sanctioned a grudge match between him and you on one condition. In order to stand a chance, he has to inject multiple feral souls for the fight. I made a great fuss on the broadcast about his use of unregulated feral souls. It's all staged. Everything is according to the president's script. He wants to get rid of you, and he's using the Brute Bomber to do so.
What? But the Brute Bomber's already exhibiting symptoms of psychonecrosis. This will kill him.
What are you going to do? I know, I tried to talk him out of it as well. He refused to listen. For him, the president's orders are absolute. Make no mistake, the match will go on ahead. It will go on ahead. Even should you ignore his challenge, the Brute Bomber will inject himself with his assembled feral souls and come for you. Besides, if you still intend to become the grand champion and release all the souls in the Arcadian's repository, I fear there's no way except through this fight. You're going to have to make me a lot of money. Sorry to tell you this. So prepare as best you can, and then meet me at the Arcadian. I will have a chauffeur take us to the venue. And make lots of revenue.
I'm coming too. I'm the one who caused all this by revealing the disease to the Brute Bomber. The least I could do is be there.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right. We'll reveal a little bit more of the Wuk-Lamat story, and then we'll maybe go down and do the thingy, possibly, esque. Yes.
I don't like this.
And we'll headline with Monk for a bit.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
That seems like a problem.
Hey, are you all right?
The tingle means it's working.
So he didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Who are you?
That was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements, narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
That look right there says someone's getting the fist.
Absolutely. Right in the face.
I know that voice.
You do.
You there! Yes, you! We have important business with you. We left something in your keeping, the key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us, yes?
We disrupt the entire power grid on this one guy, and he's still kicking. We're going to try to pick a fight with him now. Seriously, just shoot first and then ask questions?
So you asked me that after you tried to kill me.
Now that you mention it, the other way around may have been more appropriate. If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
Real talk, though, this Queen's Fiend outfit is amazing. It's gorgeous. That outfit is amazing.
All is for the sake of his experiments.
Oh, for the test. Oh, goodness, yes. Oh, yeah. That's gorgeous.
'Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them.
The words on it all give little horrible hints about her nature, too. I haven't really looked at the words on it.
Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it, and sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi.
Very small details, but they're there. Nice.
So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry. Alas, we are naught more than pawns, pieces in his grand design.
You know, maybe we don't have to be.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew.
So this is reminding me of Wei Yun from Star Trek Deep Space Nine, which is a fantastic villain.
And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
The glowy bit below her ribbon says, Service Eternal. Nice.
Damn
You are a head of state. You can't just attack world leaders willy-nilly. People will, start drawing connections.
So what do you stand to gain by making everyone endless? That's what I don't understand.
Revlight, I'm not the head of state. Also, that lightning bolt kind of annoyed me. I can do whatever I want. I'm not important at all. Politically.
You're speaking to me.
Mm-hmm.
Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution.
Are we hojoing it up?
Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated.
Something, glorious evolution. Settle down, Victor. Right.
It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
We're getting villain motives again.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
Yes, we know exactly who that person is. Who's Calyx?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrode technology.
Way to keep that subtle there, OG Speen.
He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people.
Calyx, you owe rights to Tony Stark's.
Calyx! You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now.
That's an awfully familiar expression on his face. Let's see, where have I seen that before? I believe we saw it on one of the individuals on the step. Let's see, where else? Oh yeah, Shadowbringers. Right before Good Times.
But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen.
Yeah, had that conversation earlier.
You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Despite his pale exterior, he's probably not going to become a Sin Eater, which is honestly disappointing. Yeah, too bad.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
Well, what kind of consequences? Bring it. I just took an entire power grid, man. What else you got? And that was just after I fought a battle. Hadn't even healed my equipment yet. What a cruel thing to say to Steen.
Are you all right, Pieter? Forgive me, I was once able to use healing spells, but my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. It's frustrating to be so powerless, but perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. What's up there, Marzipan? How you doing? So these lightning bolts just encourage me. And this cat! Yeah, the cat, definitely. Alexandria has no need for a Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart, that they love. And although it is hard truth to accept, it's nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. Hello, kitten! Yep. Lady Marzipan has gotten into the lap and now demands cuddles. It's like, this is not a request.
You're not alone. And together we can get through anything.
Well said. And it just so happens there's something that only you can do right now, this moment. Let's start with Calix. What can you tell us about him? Well, he was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the storm surge. Yet, even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had since birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume he, too, has become an endless. I see. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this.
You know about preservation? Oh yeah, we've dealt with endless. Kind of. Actually, I don't remember.
We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system, as well as the Endless Sphere.
Did they? All while I was slumbering. The members of Oblivion have spent a long time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened.
Quest accepted.
Is that Kit Kat?
Yes, I know. I love you too. She is such a cuddler. Okay. Alright, we're going to go in here and do this for a bit. I think I'm probably done with the fights for today, so I'm going to go ahead and leave the party. And we'll pick that back up next Sunday, I think. Are you heading to the back room?
Yeah, let's go to the back room. I've got to go to the back room. Could you show me where the back room is?
We've heard what happened. So, preservation has revealed itself at last.
So it seems.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless.
Yep.
It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections.
Oh, yes. I love you too.
But unlike the previous Sphere, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calix, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation.
Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Indeed.
Say, if this Calix is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Fiend's death?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives. Though Calix has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear.
Indeed.
That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear to entice them to become endless.
Makes sense.
Everyone is afraid of death.
Right.
We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
Hey there, sweetie. Yeah. Oh, I love you too.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting.
Oh yeah? What?
When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Cat just walked up and bit my chin. And she did that because she wanted to show me she loved me. Cats have really weird signs of affection.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
Enjoying your sandwiches, kitty?
The old castle is inside this tower.
Interesting.
It's an ideal place for preservation to conceal a terminal, I must say. Having existed since the storm surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead.
Right.
What do you think, my friend?
What's definitely a trap? We can't leave them to their own devices. We have to spring the trap.
No, we cannot. We must learn exactly what he is plotting.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
All right.
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
Sure.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take time for me to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will. Slowly but surely. Calyx determines how many will become endless, but leaves the choice of who in the hands of the people. Is this his idea of fairness, or do you simply not care? Perhaps he considers all to be worthy of salvation. But it's too early for such speculation.
Trying to pet you, kitty. Oh! That was my leg!
He wanted to be up there.
Yeah, but he didn't warn or anything. He just hopped up onto my leg. Right, I believe I've plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable advisor like you, Googleja. And no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. Yay! With such dependable support here, you may embark on my mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. Sure. Oof. Kitty, you got my leg really good. I've chosen violence,
Yes,
says Count Ginger Snap.
Can you please stop? Stop it. Yeah, you're good.
I want to at least get these dungeons opened, and we'll open with the dungeons on next Sunday. And then we'll buy some stuffs. So yeah, once we get these dungeons unlocked, I think that'll be it for today. Master Pieter, I've awaited your arrival. It'll be my pleasure to escort you via air wheeler to the location of your match, the 8th level demolition site. All has been made ready, the broadcasting equipment's in place, and rest assured, the device for manifesting your allies is as well. Just say the word, and we shall depart. I may need a band-aid, potentially.
Brute, stop this madness at once. You'll place your life in danger.
Danger? Who do you think you're talking to? I'm the Vile Heat, the most heinous, despised fighter in the history of the Arcadian. I fear nothing and spit on rules. I do whatever the hell I need to win.
Wait!
Oh, gasp!
Oh, he's kind of done it. He's injected himself with several feral souls and transformed into a terrible chimeral fiend.
He's no longer the brute bomber, but the brute abominator. Yana, we can't stay here. It's far too dangerous.
But I can fight too. Pieter.
Important you don't, lose yourself in the moment. You want it. You want to never let it go.
All right. I'm counting on you to knock some sense into the fool.
Go back to your mom's spaghetti. We got this.
Yep, there we go. Duty Fighter's been updated with a new regular duty. Alright, so we will leave that there. We'll pick that one up next week. And we want to unlock the other one, because it looked like there was another one. A plot-based. What's it here? In the government sector. Plot-based duty.
Hey there, Shale. Ready to get our plot started? There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer in another way. If you take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. Is that supposed to be an axe? What is that? According to T-Shell Jaw's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below organics. The castle is at the heart of the inner section.
So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we'll need to make our way inwards.
Just so. Pieta, take this communicator with you. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Alright.
Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going.
The Underkeep is now accessible. The regular duty has been added to the duty finder. Okay, Underkeep is right there. Alright, so I think that's going to be it for today. So thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day. I'll be back next week with more kittens and chaos, because that's what the kittens are best at. You have a good one.